It's just one of those days where you don't want to wake up. Everything is fucked, everybody sucks. You don't really know why, but you want to justify ripping someone's head off. No human contact, and if you interact, your life is on contract. Your best bet is to stay away, motherfucker. It's just one of those days. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. I think you better quit, let shit slip, or you'll be leaving with a fat lip. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. I think you better quit talking that shit. It's just one of those days, feeling like a freight train. First one to complain, leaves with the bloodstain. Damn right, I'm a maniac. You better watch your back, cause I'm fucking up your program. And if you're stuck up, you're just locked up. Next in line to get fucked up. Your best bet is to stay away, motherfucker. It's just one of those days. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. I think you better quit, let shit slip, or you can leave it with a fat lip. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. I think you better quit talking that shit. So come and get it. I feel like shit. My suggestion is to keep your distance, cause right now I'm dangerous. We've all felt like shit and been treated like shit. All those motherfuckers that wanna step up, I hope you know I pack a chainsaw. I'll skin your ass raw. And if my day keeps going this way, I just might break something tonight. I pack a chainsaw. I'll skin your ass raw. And if my day keeps going this way, I just might break something tonight. I pack a chainsaw. I'll skin your ass raw. And if my day keeps going this way, I just might break your fucking face tonight. Give me something to break. Give me something to break. Just give me something to break. How about your fucking face? I hope you know I'm like a chainsaw. What? A chainsaw. What? A motherfucking chainsaw. What? So come and get it. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. I think you better quit, let shit slip, or you can leave it with a fat lip. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. I think you better quit talking that shit. So come and get it.
Yo! Yeah, you know what? Wait, hold on. Who we got in chat tonight? Who the fuck is here? Ladies and gentlemen, people, Aiden Undertaker has entered the building. We're here tonight for the complete and utter evisceration, destruction, execution, funeral of Beckett. Alright? I've spent approximately the last 6 hours watching Beckett content, taking the notes, having the quotes ready. Okay? Having the quotes ready. My hand, it's just shaking. It's just shaking in anger, man. Not from nicotine withdrawal. I got out of the shower. It's wet. It's wet. Well, okay. So apparently, Beckett called me out. My ass got called the fuck out. I have to be completely honest with you. I don't remember what I said on stream. Because I guess I was tired or something. I don't know why. For whatever reason, I cannot remember the full extent of how much I went off the other night. It's probably because I, when stream was over, went on a bender, but you kept calling him Greek? No, that was the Watt block. Who, correction, he's not Greek. The Watt block is Italian. That's my bad. I just love Italians so much. I couldn't imagine them producing one of something like that. You know what I mean? You kept saying Beckett kept on saying, I don't know. Well, he says that. That's just a thing that Beckett does. For whatever reason. He always acts, if it's a drama where something's come out that looks unfavorably to somebody that he likes or is sweeping for whatever reason, whenever he's in a live setting where he's talking about that drama, he's always like focusing on, it's Schrodinger's confusion. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He'll have to see. He'll have to check it out. At one point, I literally just pushed him. I said to the guy, well, when are you planning on checking it out? Because you always say that, but that just sounds like an excuse to not actually have to take a solid stance on something in the moment. I get not always instantly being up to date on every situation. I totally understand. But when you say you'll have to check it out, that gives the indication that you're eventually going to look into it and come back with a take, which sometimes it would seem like he doesn't do. But I guess he called me out. We'll take a look at this. Oh, by the way, I saw Sinners last night. I don't know did anyone see that movie? It wasn't anything like great. It was good. Don't get me wrong, it was good. It wasn't anything great, but I could see maybe why, because good stuff doesn't come out anymore, so I could see why it got awards, because it was good at a time where nothing is good. Am I gonna go back and rewatch it? Probably not, but yeah, it was okay. You know what I did like? I like that they made the vampires Irish, because I didn't realize this. Bram Stoker, the guy that wrote Dracula, Irish. I didn't know that. You associate vampires with more like Eastern Europe or Romania, because that's where Bram Stoker put Count Dracula in Transylvania, right? But vampires it's an Irish thing. I thought that was interesting. All right. Pull up the tweet. Are you talking about the? I don't know why I have this tweet pulled up. I'm gonna be just like always wondering on stream if anything I'm about to say could ever possibly be clipped to recreate the context and make me look bad. After this, man. Aiden Underground removes a Discord user's permissions to call into stream just because he's black. And I'm like, that obviously didn't happen, man. And then you look at the clip. Call-in permissions have been he's black. Your call-in permissions have been he's black. Dude, okay. And I'm like, okay, listen. It looks bad. There is context here. There's context. It's gonna come, okay? But there is context. Anyways. Alright, let's take a look at this. Where is Ali Khan? I need Ali Khan here for this one. What is this? Linked by...
Took a picture with Aiden Projects, who I do remind you is probably getting stoned with a bunch of YouTubers at 17 and drinking shitloads of alcohol. So I think we should lock all of these people up. No underage drinking at this VidCon.
Dude, Aiden's got like this mom bod, huh? He's got
what?
What? I'm a minor, sir. This did not age well. I'm a minor, Edwin.
talking
A little
about?
scary, man. Like, like the lunch lady body. I don't know, man.
Dude, again, like, the funny thing is that all these people just met Aiden, right? Like, everyone's hanging out with Aiden. Aiden lives one town over from me, and I refuse to meet him. Like, Augie met Aiden before me, and I live near the guy.
I'm not sure I blame you, dude. He'd probably want to talk to
Dude,
you
look at
till
this
the hours
guy.
of the night, Just
Look at this guy, man. Hungover, wearing his Playboy shirt. I looked horrible, dude. I looked actually horrible back then. This guy, man. This guy. Who else but this guy? Back when me and the Mexicans used to be the same height. Not so much anymore. Actually, that's not true. Larry's tall. Larry's tall. I was like, I've never met like a tall Mexican. That's not true at all, actually. Larry's tall. Jimmy's Mexican, right? This guy's like, what, 6'5"? Is that racist? Is that racist to say Mexicans are short? We had this really good Hoi 4 drama we were going to check out and watch after the Beckett stuff, but apparently everybody involved deleted their videos or something. If anybody could find archives of that, you will be my best friend. You will be my best friend. There's a dude with it's an ironic dream hoodie. That's Gabe. That's Gabe. That's Gabe, and I think this dude's name is, like, Tony or something. Alright. Oh no, he got it. Before we get into this topic, though, apparently Beckett was also sweeping for the Watt blocks. I'm sorry. I'm not racist. No, I love Italians. Sometimes I feel like one, okay? I live in Italy. I love Italians. I love the Italian people, okay? I love their culture. I love everything Italy. Throughout this stream, I'm going to use a derogatory term to refer to one person in particular, and that is because the usage of the term in this context is so funny. It just sounds so... It sounds so fucking funny. Wow, Aiden, you looked older than you do now. I look pretty old now. I don't know. You guys seeing it? Is it starting to come in? I'm trying to grow facial hair. It's not working. It's not working very well. But don't worry, man. I'm gonna start looking like an adult soon. Dude, why do I still, like, look and feel stoned? I have not consumed marijuana in a long time, like a day. What is going on, man? What is going on? I guess it stays in your system, right? Fuck me. I have a test in the morning that I'm staying up for. I already know everything, so I'll be fine on it, but... Your inbox has Hoi 4 stuff? Cool. Anyways, this is horrible footage just coming in of a guy who wants you to know that my pursuits of people my own age on Discord once is the cringiest, funniest thing ever. We just have this image coming in of that same man. Can we get eyes on this? What the fuck? What the actual fuck is dude? What is wrong with this guy? What the fuck is wrong with this guy, man? What is this? That's you! That's you, bro! Dude, what is the Watt block doing, man? What is the Watt block doing? You sure pulled that pick up right quick. Personal folder? Mayhaps? Mayhaps. Okay, Grandma. Mayhaps? Yeah, it is. It's on my blackmail folder. It's on my blackmail folder. I have one that I keep on everyone. That is not Beckett. That is the WAP block. Also, something else I wanted to bring up really quick. Apparently, so do you guys remember we had Grain on to talk about his sous vide oven? Well, apparently, Discord schizophrenic Kosher Kathy was searching for people who bought the same oven and found this channel where it's like Wine Mom true crime podcasters that made like some video on their sous vide oven like a long time ago. And apparently they stream. So Kathy decided to call in to this random normie stream. This normie true crime stream. Hold, let's watch this.
Anyway,
hi,
all I'm
Kathy.
trying to say is that
Hello, ma'am. How you doing?
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you? Yeah, so I saw some of your videos online, and there's that video where you use them sous vide cooking equipment.
Yes.
Yeah, I have my son.
And dude, the echo is so...
The
echo makes the clip.
He's old, and he's in college. His name is Green. And I was thinking, is it worth buying?
If he's in college, I don't know. I have a son in college too. It's a really heavy. It's a very, very heavy thing. I wouldn't get it.
What is going on, dude?
I wouldn't give it to my son in college.
I see. So you say I shouldn't get fit for Green? Hey, Green, come here. Yeah. I'm asking this nice lady if I should get you the robot we saw online. What do you think?
It's so heavy. If he has to go upstairs to his dorm,
Dude, this is like just like a random mom. This poor woman, she doesn't understand. She's like face to face with like this unhinged like Discord degenerate that crawled out of the depths of this fucking community.
something, it's a very heavy unit.
My son's strong.
Yeah, so is mine, but it's extremely heavy because it's like a refrigerator. I mean, if he was really into cooking and did want to order the prepared meals or make them, yeah, but...
Dude, and she's answering this on her true crime Who is this woman? This is my top gal. All right? Mommy ramblings, my top gal. My top gal, endorsed, seal of approval from AIDS Gang. Adding this to my AIDS Gang recommended streamer list. Yo, shit, is this lady... Okay, is she single? Okay, forget that. We're never promoting her again. I'm gonna keep you fucking freaks away from this poor innocent woman. Whoa. Hold on, I gotta get something, man. I gotta get something. It's too much. It's too much today. One sec. Fuck. Sorry, man. We just decided, you know, I'm actually away right now in Asia, and it's daytime, and the sun's come up, and it's just very sunny. So I need some support on this stream with the sun issues, you know what I mean? Because it's bright. You summon Raven, get Kathy? Get Kathy for what? Anyways. Dealing with the... Dude, this is just how I'm gonna stream from now on. Already with the cope. Good one, man. Good one.
What I'm getting because he's lazy. He wants to do that. He heard that he does all the cooking. He doesn't need to do nothing.
You still have to prepare stuff with this. Like, you do have to, even if you buy the kits, you still have to prepare them a little bit.
Have you seen the temp? I'm sorry. Have I seen the what? If that exists, you need to stop whatever you are doing and link that to me right now. Stop what you're doing. Chatter that just typed that. Stop whatever the fuck you're doing. And link that to me. Right now. There is no shot. There is a recording that exists of that. There is just no way. Don't relapse. Don't relapse. Don't relapse. Don't relapse. Here we go again. Okay, man. Here we go. Link that to me. Remember what happened? Nothing happened. There was months of good coverage on the guy. There was one little incident where some little shitty info from some little shitty public YouTube channel got posted in my fucking private chat. Went too far. We reeled it in. And I wasn't covering the guy because there's no content to get. But apparently now there is content. So of course we're going to cover that. Continue. All right, we'll finish this clip.
Oh my God. Damn false advertisement. I saw this video of a bald guy, and he said, you don't need to do nothing.
Yeah. Are you going to call about Nancy Guthrie? You have anything about Nancy Guthrie here?
I don't know who that is, but I saw your video.
She doesn't know who that is. Dad. That's the woman who was murdered that they're covering. As you're calling in to talk about the sous vide robot.
You have a short where you cook cornbread.
Yeah.
And so that's what I call.
Yes.
Thank you.
Chud swept for me. He said, you're doing well. Why wouldn't I be doing well? Believe it or not, people do wrong things sometimes. It happens. That's not like, it's not like the end of the world, okay? It happens. People make mistakes. I make mistakes. I'm doing fine. It's no big deal. It's no big deal.
Thank you so much for the advice.
Oh, you're welcome.
No problem. No problem.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Admit it, you fell to lie. Yeah, I hate the guy. No shit, I hate the guy. If you yourself were involved in what he's been involved with, I'd hate you too, because he's been involved in awful, indefensible shit. Unfortunately, in my Discord life, I also, in my Discord life, I am an unhinged, edgy, fucking shock humor troll type person when I shouldn't have been, because I actually make content and have to lock in and can't slack in that regard. And I went way too far one night with a bit, and that was too far, right? You shouldn't repost YouTube channels that are like sharing the PII of people's wives, PII that only got out there because they decided to give a bunch of info they essentially tried to basically that person gave PI info about their wife and then trolls dox them, and then I spread that in my chat, which I shouldn't have, and it didn't get spread outside of there, so it's not a big deal, but could have been, which is why you shouldn't do it. Where the fuck? Did y'all know the daughter to the mom missing was the first to interview Epstein's survivor, Savannah Guthrie? I mean, are you actually... That's retarded. I know what you're doing. You're conspiracy posting. Savannah Guthrie is a very famous journalist. I'm pretty sure she literally moderated one of the presidential debates or something. I've known of her well before the shit with her mom happened, so it makes sense why she would be also involved in the interview of one of the of a survivor of one of the most high-profile sexual criminal cases or allegations that has ever been made. Something consequential to global politics, history, etc. You sound super... I'm remorseful in regards to I regret the act. The act wasn't a big deal, but I still regret it. You can regret something that still wasn't a big deal. I think it was absolutely overblown. There were complete outright falsehoods spread about it. That being said, even if somebody's been like Omega doxed, I still think you should not go and spread their shit, right? Which is why when people have been doing that to morale, I've been against it. When people have been doing that to be funny with, well, just morale really right now, been totally against it. And I'll continue to be. I don't think that just because someone got doxxed, that means like for your bits, you should spread their info. You shouldn't. I did. I shouldn't have done that. That was bad. Didn't she snark Trump in one of the debates? Everybody has snarked Trump in one of the debates because this guy gets offended by literally everything, dude. He got offended by a Newsmax reporter asking the most like Newsmax, dude. Newsmax! The same channel, they kicked off some veteran because he said that Trump didn't Trump didn't do the best in Afghanistan either or whatever, right? Because of the Biden pull. They got him on there to criticize the Biden pullout. And the guy was like, well, they've always been negligent on this, this, and this. And the reporter was like, yeah, under Biden. And he's like, well, no, there hasn't been the best under Trump either. And the reporter literally got so angry. He's like, shut it down, kick him off. Where is it, dude? Someone from the army. Dude, it was this.
President Trump. And I know there's a lot of people on the left that want to try to blame President Trump. He wanted out of Afghanistan real bad. He was real frustrated not being able to get out, but he didn't pull out because he knew this would happen. In fact, we all did.
They got this guy on to, he's not on as like opposition. They have him on to reaffirm what they're saying.
Called it on.
He's like a friendly guest.
This program. My 12-year-old son knew about it. And so I've got Americans there that are stuck. To me, that's a hostage situation. But Joe, I appreciate you working to get them out. I really do. Yeah. And I wish you all luck in the world.
With due respect,
thank you for...
with due respect, Grant, I mean, like veterans, being one, right? And our friends are over there. Right. We followed this closely for multiple administrations, and we know that Trump's administration's efforts here were fairly weak. That they were trying to limit the number of people that would get out, and Joe, so there was coordination problems.
Joe, I'm gonna cut you. I'm already weak. I'm already low on time, Joe. Joe, cut him off, please. Cut him off now. Cut him off now. You're not gonna blame this on President Trump on my show.
Yeah, just like just case him off. But yeah, that was a bit of a side tangent. Now listen, I'm going to have to talk about my own L's tonight to address things that are said. A lot of people are going to say, why don't you just move on? I have moved on into the sense of like, I'm looking to the future, I guess. But if it gets brought up, of course I'm going to discuss it. And if anyone takes issue with me merely discussing anything tonight, I'm giving you in advance, I'm telling you in advance, please fuck off. Because the most insufferable people that have come about from after the reign of cruelty, the most insufferable people that have come out are not people who disagree with me, are not people who think I'm an unhinged maniac doxer, are not people who whatever. The worst types of people are the people who, for whatever reason, have enforced this non-agreed upon rule that I am literally never allowed to talk about anything I've done during that time period, which is just like, why? Why would I? Why? I'm a streamer. I talk about online controversies that pertain to others. Of course, I'm going to relitigate, talk about, etc. controversies pertaining to myself. I'm not Diorio. I don't just fucking address something like vaguely on a stream and then never talk about it again. I have hard conversations. That's what I do here. It's what I've always liked to do. And I'm going to have hard conversations even when they're about myself. And if you take some sort of particular issue with that, vocalize why, or with all due respect, shut the fuck up. It's that simple. With that being said, let's get into this. Thank you so much, Kirby, with the 3. Wouldn't surprise me if he turns this into an L. I don't know how, but okay. So, I lied to you. I didn't watch any of Beckett's... Actually, I think I briefly watched like a few seconds. But this is all pretty raw to me. I woke up wondering... And when you do this shit, it's going to sound sad. You go to bed at night and you always wonder, what is it going to be tomorrow? What is it going to be? Is it going to be about you tomorrow? Is it going to be about someone you know tomorrow? Is someone you know going to be outed as something? Is you never know what you're going to wake up and get. I wake up and I see the Lio wife shit being relitigated by Beckett. I just woke up. I'm like, yeah, we're really in for a day. I wasn't even supposed to go live today. Did Room Temp Shrimp delete the tweet? So for context, what we need to do before we get into anything is establish some key facts, okay? Some key facts that we all need to agree upon before we go into addressing what Beckett has to say. This is very important. And the reason... Where did I just put my pen? Fuck. Thank you so much for the 10! Kalora Vetla. Hippo character going really fast on his chair, propelling the chair across the room. 99 from Will, a pile of poop with a face. Thank you guys so much. Let's establish some facts. Where the fuck is my... Dude, I can never find shit when I fucking need... Here we go. Does anybody else... What's your favorite pen, by the way? I only like to use Pilot. It's the G2, the 1.0 bold. I only use bold. It's my favorite pen. Thank you so much for the 99 cents, Patrick. Thank you for the describe the $3 pair. Sorry. The $3 pair giving me a fist bump. Well, fist bump to you. Okay, that could have easily looked like a Nazi salute. Fist bump to you, Mr. Pear. Fist bump to you. Much appreciated. So let's establish some facts. Before we do, I need to get my... Here we go. Where is it? What day was this? Okay, so sometime in January, I think this was the 14th. I had for a long time been beefing with this guy called Lyle Convoy. Lyle Convoy is somebody who has been involved has been involved in abusive behavior towards others, using the threat of contact of people's families to keep them in Discord calls, actually attempting to dox people and actually doxing people, calling up a kid's school and falsely reporting him as a threat to his school as a shooter, getting a 17-year-old in call with somebody that he believed had groomed them. It's a long list of things, right? That essentially contextualized you why I didn't like the guy. I covered him a lot. At some point, before I left for England in, believe it was, I'm trying to get my days right here. I believe it was, when was it? I left sometime in December. I stated on stream, after doing a lengthy stream about the guy, I wouldn't continue covering him unless he, did something new. Because there was nothing else to cover. We got it all out of the way. Now, I go off to England, and at this point in time, I have this chat and community where ever since the Bad Empanado drama and the Skulls drama was happening, humor was heavily based around just being as shocking as possible. So, in the sense, but never actually crossing the line. So, threatening to do things, but never actually doing it, acting or pretending to be unhinged. Right? That was the nature of the humor that was involved, right, in these situations. Now, one night, after streaming with Dickers or whatever, unfortunately, and this is not like a negation of that, I just can't really, you shouldn't drink and be online. Makes you, do impulsive, stupid shit, right? Especially for somebody who doesn't drink very much. To be funny and to be shocking, went and decided... I searched in at 12:45 a.m. or 12:34 a.m. First name, and then Lyle Convoy. The reason I had a first name to input is because I had heard it somewhere and believed it was already public. Because Lyle has shared, for example, his wife's appearance, occupation, address, legal last name, etc. I thought the first name was on his end. Apparently, it wasn't. I don't know where I heard it from. I didn't hear it that night. I don't know where else I heard it from. In regards to allegations made about kiwi farms, I think to my knowledge, the only times I've used Kiwi Farms in the context of him was I think we peeked at it on one of the streams. When I went back and checked, I think we peeked on it on one of the streams. I've never looked at his Kiwi Farms when I've not been on stream or ever. I think I checked once. So I didn't see any details about his wife on there. I don't know if there were any. But upon looking it up, this channel was the first result. It was a troll channel meant to snark Lio that was also listed with all of his wife's PII, which had already been leaked for years because many trolls had just gone there. Gilded Poo, Lio's own good friend and top guy, had leaked private photographs from Lio's wife's Facebook in one of his public videos on his channel when attacking Lio in the years before this incident. So I see this channel, I start like sending her face, saying her name, and like making up a workplace. Okay, this was an incredibly generic workplace based off the occupation of, it's like, for example, you know someone's a pharmacist, you say CVS. Now, people later went on to state that she actually worked there. Then I call Beckett in private, and Beckett tells me that she doesn't actually work there anymore or something. So I don't know if we got it, or I didn't think I was getting it right. Apparently I might have, and somebody else said it wasn't. The only way you could ever address that is to go over docs information, which nobody wants to do, nor should they have to do. In regards to me actually getting this person's workplace, I literally just fucking made up the most generic sounding thing. I couldn't tell you what I made up because then I'd have to spread it again and you'd hear it. But for the people who have heard it, people like J-Stock has stated on the record, I can conceivably see how Aiden had made this up. J-Stock said that verbatim, right? But the info that was leaked from the channel was her name and her face. Should that have happened? Or sorry, not leaked, spread from the channel. Should that have happened? No. Did it happen? Yes. Was anyone harmed? No. The reason nobody was harmed is because this occurred in a locked, invite-only at the time Discord chat where leaks were explicitly prohibited. This Discord chat did not have any dedicated Lio haters in it or members of the ACC. They were segregated to a different chat. The people in the chat where this did occur were my regular fans who are not here for ACC stuff, who had no interest in this information and rightfully so didn't actually go and do anything with it, right? At max, for how long it was up, the time of day it happened, how many people were in VC, we can estimate about 20 people would have probably seen this, and to our knowledge, nobody actually did anything with it, nor have they. That's the nature of what happened with me. It was wrong because you should not spread PII, regardless of if it's already been disseminated, regardless of if you're the originator or not, whatever you want to call it, across the board, it shouldn't have happened. It did, and it wouldn't happen again, right? We've established that. Now, let's go to the Turkey Tom stuff, okay? You have this person, Rowan, called Sacramento, who verifiably disseminated lies, disseminated lies, and in the course of that information, life-ruining information, yet had verifiably lied, making their word seemingly null and void and their intentions suspicious. Throwing out all the claims that were based on their word and making it all seem like lies, and then they issued a retraction, or a full-blown retraction. This is obviously like a horrible person that did something really horrible. With that being said, Brandon Buckingham, Tom's roommate, when Tom's video on Rowan Sacramento comes out, Brandon on Twitter, what was it? Her LinkedIn profile picture, right? Did Brandon Buckingham post her LinkedIn profile picture? You sent it an inbox? Thanks. The whole page. Got it. Yeah, so her LinkedIn profile picture, which included her full name. Did it include where she went to school? Did it include where she went to school? In the photo itself. Name, face, university, and LinkedIn. Now, why LinkedIn? You ask yourself. Why LinkedIn? What is LinkedIn? LinkedIn is I don't have an account on there, but it is utilized for one's career prospects, professional endeavors, right? And especially somebody who's just gotten out of college, is she still in college? I'm not sure, right? But these are all the thing about the docs specifically that Brandon Buckingham disseminated. Tom drops his video refuting everything. So now everybody views this girl, rightfully so, as a lying bitch, evil, sociopathic, false accuser. They hate her. And as a result of that hatred, any prior events that might have happened to them that they could relate back to, people who've previously been falsely accused or friends who've been, they're all externalizing it now in this moment and the emotions associated onto her. And now, because it involves such a large audience, you have people with reasonable capacity to actually act on dox information and go do something worse. Now, what do I mean by doing something worse? Well, the thing about doxing that makes it so bad is that it allows and enables other harmful acts. What are these harmful acts? Well, swatting is one, where you obtain someone's address, workplace, etc. You now have the capacity to dispatch law enforcement to wherever it is they're residing. That has gotten people killed, and even if you don't die, it is traumatic to have guns pointed at you by a SWAT team. It's a very obviously damaging thing to do. What's a lower tier than swatting in regards to doxing information you can act on? Well, lower tiers than swatting would be the contacting of people's employers, people's schools, things that benefit them or make them money, like their schools, which can open up future career opportunities and currently is like the main academic or professional thing in their life, or outside of that, their careers, right? You could contact families, you could fuck with, there's a lot of things that can come with the revelation of this information. Now, some might say that this girl deserves it. She deserves it. Who cares? We can all sit here and unilaterally, we can say murder is bad. We believe in due process. We believe that we should not take a life without due process. We can all sit here and agree that murder is wrong. However, there could be a case where, for example, I think his name was Gary, like Plouch or something, where someone was obviously molesting his child, and he went and shot and killed this person in an act of vigilante justice. Despite the fact that we believe murder is wrong, people deserve due process, I don't believe in the death penalty. Are we going to sit here and feel anger towards the father and feel bad for the perpetrator? No, obviously not. But that's the emotional side of things, not when we're actually talking about standard. And to be consistent on standards, we would need to say, yes, this horrible, horrific child molester still should have gotten a trial and been held in a prison in what would almost always be miserable conditions for the rest of his life, not executed extrajudicially. In the case of this girl, although I can agree with you that she is horrible, that I don't feel bad for her, that she's deserving of all, whatever, right? Even if I agree with you on that, on principle, according to the standard, what he did is wrong. And not only what Brandon did was wrong, not only was it doxing, not only was it it's not ambiguous, there's no room for definitional changes, this was objectively doxing, no matter what your respective definition is. This was objectively doxing. It puts her family at risk. Because believe it or not, you have this cool thing in your name called a surname. And you have information out there about you that makes linking you to family members easier, right? And when your full name and LinkedIn, etc., are being broadcast out there, the possibility for people to start reaching out to the closest thing to you that would cause you the most emotional affliction and damage, your family, that goes up. That goes up. And what did the family do to deserve that, to be put at risk? What did they do? Nothing. They didn't do anything. So no matter how much you feel like this girl deserves it, it's like blowing up an entire busy movie theater to kill one terrorist inside. At what point are your actions meant to rectify or bring some sense of justice to what you perceive as an injustice? At what point do those create injustice of their own? Well, this would be a case of that. No matter what way you spin this, whether you feel bad for the girl or not, which nobody is asking you to do, what Brandon Buckingham did was doxing. It was bad. It was wrong. Innocent people were put at risk, and it was arguably worse than what I did. It was worse than what I did because the nature of somebody acting on this information, an enraged public, he spread this publicly, was exponentially higher. So those are the two situations. That's your kind of big difference. Now, I'm being told that there is now some sort of debate unfolding as to whether or not situation A is worse than situation B, as to whether or not I'm worse than Brandon, etc., etc. Furthermore, I can sit here and unilaterally tell you that what I did wasn't okay, was a violation of my own standards, and was wrong, and wouldn't happen again or ever be repeated, right? It was a mistake. I've made those. I can tell you that. It was rectified. It's been taken down. To my knowledge, was the Brandon Dox tweet ever deleted? Was an apology ever made? Was any indication or promise to ever cease this behavior going forward? Did that ever occur? Well, to my knowledge, no, it didn't. And I think that that's also like a pretty, I think that matters when we're doing character assessment or assessment of severity, right? Now, what I need your help on, okay, and we need clippers tonight. We need clippers. I don't care how tired you are, how whatever. We need clippers here tonight, okay? We need clippers. But what I need your help on, how does this relate, I guess, to Sly Boy? Because what did Sly Boy do specifically before we get into those? Because my understanding is that both situations are bad. My problem is that there seems to be people excusing Sly Boy when they... No, both situations are bad, but the bad here, just so we're clear, is like, it's like violent rape and murder versus groping. Okay, that's the best way I can put it. Both these things are bad, but we're not going to sit here and pretend for like a fucking second that what they did... I sent it to a chat of people with no prior interest in this subject who the likelihood of them not acting on the info versus acting on it, they were more likely to not do anything with it, which they didn't, right? That doesn't mean I'm not in the wrong for risking that, stupidly so. It was a stupid, drunken mistake, right? That doesn't mean I'm not in the wrong. But in this case, you have him posting that right after the wrath of hundreds of thousands of people. The broader public has been invoked. The likelihood and reasonable knowledge that at least one person in that crowd is willing to take it farther, to assume yes than no. It's far more probable the answer would be yes, right? And he would have known that when posting it, disseminating it publicly. He disseminated it publicly, okay? That would have been far fucking worse. The risk, the given consequence. Thank you for the 5. Clippleton. He was right about everything you said, but not out of principles, solely because of your haircut. True. But okay, let's get into this. So Sly Boy video got a privacy notice taken down by YouTube, then Becky and Opblock push on Twitter. Let's take a look. He had the LinkedIn profile as his thumbnail, completely uncensored. So spreading dox. We have somebody that has already been doxed, and Sly Boy is spreading dox, right? What is the difference? I'm trying to... And his spreading of it, he's channeling it to tons of new people. So what is the difference? I'm so confused. What the only difference is what he did was worse. That's the only difference. He actually published it on a public platform, which anybody could see. So you know what? You're right. It's not the same. This is worse. And then to go and you're signal boosting this guy that you know is now spreading dox information. I would assume the reason he's retweeting this is because he wants this video unremoved. He wants to support him. What would supporting him mean? This action being corrected. The video being unremoved and put back up. Put back up, what does that mean? The dox info that was spread being back up. You'd people defending you if I wasn't me. Listen, what I did was wrong. It doesn't matter who did it. But it was not, I'm going to sound insane here. If you actually look at there was a ton of false narratives spread about this. There was a narrative that I did this to a chat of dedicated Lio A-logs and haters, even though everyone who was there hates Lio A-logs and haters. Everyone who was there hates the ACC and didn't want me to cover it. People who were in the ACC were segregated to their own chat and could not view or access the chat in which this occurred in, nor could the general public. Only people who were invited or had gotten in before the chat was closed off in the months prior. Another narrative is that this chat was regularly leaked. At this point in time, we were dealing with like 1 leak a month at most, right? Now, could it be leaked? Absolutely, right? All someone has to do is screenshot it and repost it. It's very easy to do. But nobody did because the chat was not filled with dedicated Lio A-logs and haters. You can't access it. You can't access it because it was taken down by someone on the site because you couldn't access any info I had put up now. You can't access it. Well, you can access it. You just can't access it from me. You can access it from everyone else that has spread it for years, but you can't access it from me. Okay. Okay, so what? Woke up to a few DMs them out. Will happily hold my hands up to a live gut reaction of strikes on YouTube videos, but probs won't come out as a surprise after last year. Didn't know Sly's content beyond his initial drama. Got sent this other stuff and see the Mama Max comparison. Happy to talk about it. Difference between you and Sly Boy. You dox someone who had that changes nothing. Why would the target change anything? Except on an emotional level. In terms of whether this is morally wrong or good, the target's guilt is irrelevant. Also, I don't think Slyboy doxed someone. I don't think I did either, right? Someone had already been doxed. We spread it. Which is, as I said, wrong, but the same fucking thing. We did the same thing. Hold on, I gotta plug my mouse in. In the Slyboy and Brandon instances, the crowd that this was being disseminated to, i.e. the broader public, was far more likely to actually act on that information and cause real harm, both to the family and individual who the doxing information was being spread of. That probability was exponentially less in my case because it occurred purely in a private chat, right? Even though that private chat did have like 100 people in it and like 20 to 30 actives, right? Still bad. But the broader context there, nobody was mad at the person I was doing it to. The risk of someone actually acting on that and taking it farther was not nearly as high as it would be in the case of the girl that accused Tom, with her docs being out there. I don't know if anyone would dispute that, meaningfully so, but I think that you had enough evidence to be able to tell this before actually engaging in the act, like Brandon would have before he posted it. And then furthermore, even if it was an impulsive act, it was never remedied. It was left up for days. So I even provided some defenses of Brandon, being like, he did it impulsively out of anger. It's not a huge deal, or whatever. But that's not even true, because he left it up and, to my knowledge, never apologized for it. In my case, it's not up. It was taken down the night of. Thank you for the 10 and fixed. We know what to do, El Jefe. Give us the signal. Dude, one more docs. One more docs. What was the original tweet? Aiden put out the face, name, and work of someone's wife because Lio wouldn't have a call with him. That's not true. That's a lie. Second of all, well, that's not a lie. That's not a lie. It's just not true. That's not a lie. I think he believes that. So, my bad. That's not a lie. But it isn't true. It's not the same thing, believe it or not. Something can be not true and also not be a lie. A lot of people need to realize this. He is also the origin of the name and work becoming public. Now that is not true at all. At all. That's just a false claim. I expect some sort of apology for that, because that's completely false. I never was the originator of this person's name or work. What are you talking about? Or it being public? That's not true at all. What she does for work was publicized by Lio himself, who's also given out her fucking address and last name, which is wrong. You shouldn't do anything with that just because her husband gave it out and she's staying married to the guy. But that was on his end, right? I made up the most generic fucking workplace ever with knowledge of her occupation, and you claimed to me in private that wasn't even right. That's not even where she fucking works. So, did I come up with the workplace or not? I don't know. But if you're going to argue that I originated it, that's not true. I drunkenly put one search into YouTube. How are you... To originate that, I would have to be doing some, like, investigative stuff or whatever, right? I am not the originator of this. This originated... How do you think Vlad, Beckett, your own friend, was able to find her Facebook and pull photos off of it for his video? Because her name was, like... Because I was there originating her name, even though I didn't know who Lio Convoy was at that point, because it was years prior. But that's just not a correct claim. I am not the reason that this is public. You can't get this information from me or anything I've put out because nobody spread it. It was up for like a few minutes in a private chat that nobody spread it to our knowledge or that you can prove, right? It's not public because of me, and it certainly wasn't originated by me. He knows that's not true. So I don't know why he would ever go and actually seriously try to claim that. I was just one of the people that had spread it in my Discord server. The originator. I'm the originator. That's just a completely false claim. Why do they do this? If what I did was wrong, but if it was such a big deal that you should be talking about it for months and gasping at the mention of it, they would be able to explain what happened without lying. I reposted PII from a troll YouTube channel that was up in my private chat for a few minutes and got deleted like a drunken fucking idiot. I did that. I did do that. Was that wrong? Yes. Was that a mistake? Yes. Will that be the worst mistake I ever make in my life? Not even fucking close. Is that close to the worst mistake anyone makes in their life? Not even fucking close. Because at the end of the day, it was bad, but it was not nearly as big of a deal as it has been made out to be. I'll just say that. It's not nearly as big of a deal as it has been made out to be. Also, on my case, I can admit that it was bad. Brandon's not admitting it's bad on his end. Fucking, what's it? Slyboy's not, has Slyboy taken the L? I don't think so. Rowan was doxxed in a tweet with 1.4 million views. Okay, so, okay, got it. So the reason Beckett thinks it's different when Slyboy spreads it is because 1 million people had already seen it. So it's about quantity then? How many times would a dox need to be viewed until Beckett is just okay with people reposting it? Is it strictly 1.4 million? Is it 1.4 million? Where would you quantify it? Supposedly not, because if you're using this logic, you're just admitting you don't have standards. Like, on principle, on set, this is bad, regardless of how many people saw it. This would be bad by your own logic. The accuser has not shown any comfort in the persistence of her dox information being publicized. So, where does he put it at, I guess? I also hate to be that guy. I don't like using age. I really don't. I don't. The truth of the matter is, somebody said this. I don't get that anymore because I just turned 21 now. But when I was 20, I could use cope a little bit. 20-year-olds do dumb shit. Does that excuse any of the dumb shit? No, not at all. What I did is probably worse than what most 20-year-olds would do their dumb shit, but they do dumb shit. Your prefrontal cortex has not finished developing. There's more impulse, etc. Right? Stops when you're around 25, right? But there's more understanding in regards to your capacity to go and do dumb shit. All of these people are like, what? How isn't Slyboy's like what? He's in his 30s. These are like, and also these are calculated multi-step decisions. In my case, it was literally a single Google search while I was like drunk in some fucking some Discord VC. In their case, it's like a multi-step process that not only was signed off on, but was allowed to persist. The Brandon tweet was left up for days. I don't even know if it's been taken down yet. Why are my eyes red? They shouldn't be. Slyboy is 46? Damn. Also put out is doing heavy lifting as well. Put out is doing some real heavy lifting. But this tweet, for the most part, is completely untrue. I'm not the originator of Lao Convoy's wife's face. I'm not the originator of, and you know what? Dicker's fucking making the Kiwi Farms claim against me, which wasn't true, by the way. But I've settled it with Dicker. I've settled my grievances with Dicker's. We've just agreed to disagree. But it was found out later that all of this info was there, just sitting there. It has been sitting there for years, right? And it's like, you would just be able to verify that I'm not the one that originated this. I'm not the one that originated this. You were going hard, and now not so much. What do you mean I was going hard? We're not at the main part yet. Why would I want to rile myself up early? So I guess Beckett calls into Chud's stream earlier, and they have a bit of a chat. Let's take a look at this. Your eyes are red. What have you been doing off screen? I've been smoking a lot of pot. I didn't today. So it's probably lingering, but, you know. It's bad, man. It's really bad. I literally have become everything I hated. I hate stoners. I hate stoners. I hate stoners. Okay. Let's see what Chud Logic had to say. How's Chud been doing? Me and him, we haven't really touched base in a long time. You told us you quit?
Where's the rage quit?
I did. And then I just bought more. It's just, listen, at the end of the day, it is nice to have something that just slows you down. It's like my mind is always going 10 million. It feels like I go to lay down at night. You know what the problem is? I'm struggling to stay awake all day. I go to sleep at night. I'm in a crummy mood all day. My thoughts are sort of like because I'm tired. I go to lay down at night. All of a sudden, boom, the lock-in starts. I'm thinking through everything. I'm getting all these great fucking ideas. I'm seeing everything clearly. I'm just there. I'm locked in. I'm ready to go when I'm supposed to be going to bed. And you just need something to just fucking slow it down, man.
Wait, and then we look at DS1 and he's full.
He's gonna call this glup shitto drama and leave it at that. Let's take a look. Where does Beckett call in? Because you abuse Adderall. Where is this one coming from, dude? I abuse Adderall. Chud Logic, dude, by the way, I love Denal, my top clipper. We've been getting some bangers lately. I have to block you, Denal, just because your tweets are too good to see. Dude. Okay, alright. Interesting stuff, Denal. Interesting stuff. Big sweep is on. Chud Logic sweeps for Aiden and downplays the doxing and sexual... Okay, the sexual assault fantasy is insane. I made a joke about me and the boys fucking some dude's wife, okay? Sexual assault fantasies is crazy.
Stuff is good shit of drama, definitely. I've got to say, guys, I took a very harsh tone with Aiden, okay, which I think was the correct thing to do. That being said...
It was! I'll say that. I'll sweep for Chud. I'll say I don't need to sweep for him because this isn't a controversy. But I was never offended at all by how hard he was going. That was totally deserved, and I do think that is needed. That is needed sometimes to make you see clearly and take off some of your rose-tinted glasses or whatever. And I think it's good. It's good. It's good. And I don't think that I don't feel wronged by any tone or anything. Did you hit? No, she's not my... Believe it or not, she is not my type.
I do... You know, I am seeing positive signs already. He does seem to have pulled his head out of the fucking Leo Convoy ACC shit already.
You're gonna be real disappointed, buddy. I'm not covering AC... I'm covering whatever there is to cover, just so we're clear. And tonight, I'm covering the Beckett stuff because that's what there is to cover, and Lio's gonna come up with that, okay? It's just gonna happen. It's bound to happen. So, in advance, I'm letting you know, I'm not committing to any type of content. There's no return to the ACC or return to. I'm just me. I'm just doing my thing. And if this shit comes up as a result, and I cover it as a result, so fucking be it. You know what I mean?
Walking it back. I mean, I wouldn't say walking it back in as much as I've been impressed with how he's responded to some of the criticism that he's gotten. Okay? I think it's good. I think it's good. No, sure.
I wasn't good at responding at first. Sometimes you need to... It's easy to break under pressure, people. It's easy to break under pressure. You know this. And whether criticism is right or wrong, it's easy to acknowledge that, yeah, it is like sometimes feels like a much more high-stakes situation than it might be. And it's very easy to get caught up in feeling like you're defending your existence. And, you know. Tonight's the night. It's gonna happen again.
No, I understand. It's just, I think, you know, it's difficult, man, because you don't want to be mixing it up with fucking crazy doxers, okay? I don't want to be...
Yeah, like, this is the thing. I did spread this info, but there is obviously a difference between me and somebody that consciously, in a malicious manner, searches for and compiles information to be utilized and damage the life of somebody it is that they dislike, right? Or are beefing with. There's a difference between me going way too far with a bit and spreading something that was already out there, right? And people who are actually, you know, doxers, who are, you know, committed to using this as like a tactic that they actively defend. I don't defend that tactic. I think it's a bad tactic. That's why I can sit here and tell you that even though Sacramento sucks, Brandon Buckingham is in the wrong. Slyboy is in the wrong. The only people you'll hear defend shit like that are people like Beckett. And quite frankly, I'm very uncomfortable being in a community with people who would defend the sharing of dox information. So let's figure this out, Beckett. Let's figure this one out together.
Be friendly with people that are going around doxing people left, right, and center. Because it's just like, okay, you're just a fucking nutter. You know? But I do think that Aiden is really, you know, like he's mixing
Impulsive
it up.
people are more dangerous. Do you think that non-impulsive people can do impulsive things, especially when you're introducing something like alcohol, right? Do you not think that somebody who is otherwise non-impulsive can do something impulsive? Yes. The answer is yes. They can. It's obvious. The question is, what did they take away from that? Are we to believe it will be repeated, right? That's what you ask yourself when that shit happens. The ACC lolcow is my dark passenger. There's just like a voice in my head all the time saying, dox them all. You posted Chud's kick stream in my chat. Okay, we'll watch the kick stream. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Appreciate it! All right, boys. Let's get into it. It's just him playing Rust. So where does this happen? What happened, dude? Where does it happen? What the fuck is that? What does this guy do? Is he... What is this? I'm looking for the Beckett not whatever sick shit this is, man. What the fuck's going on here?
Switching banks is so easy.
Holding a rock.
I don't sound like that.
You missed nothing. We haven't done anything yet.
This is going to be great. Let's see if we can see it on the horizon there.
The Chud clip is... Oh, yeah, I know that clip is old, but I know there was... There was a convo with Beckett today. Was that on Kick or was that on YouTube? Was the convo with Beckett on Kick or on YouTube? Oh my god, Aiden. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm hyper analyzing your stream and you're doing this wrong and you're doing... Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Calm your tits. have like a fucking beer or something, man. We're figuring it out. We're chilling. Where the fuck did I just drop my? Okay. This is it's an impulsive. Talk about impulsive. This is an impulsive stream. Where the fuck, dude? My headphone wires all over the. I got fucking wires crossed and shit. What the fuck's going on? Look at the title.
No, this should be
What
live.
title? Just tell me. Was the Beckett combo on YouTube or on Kick?
Right, I'm streaming on Restream. And this should, oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Okay.
What about the title would indicate that he's talking
There
Beckett?
we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Look at the VOD for. Okay, so your answer was YouTube. So you meant YouTube. This is also on YouTube. Why did we have to go to Kick for this? Why did
Wait,
we
is
have to
this
go...
Ali
Oh, no, it is
Khan?
on Kick. No, this is on Kick. Oh, here we go. Here
Open
we
and
go.
shut.
We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I'm raped. I'm raped, and I'm wrong. You got it. I'm sorry.
She's not like a public figure in the same way that like a YouTuber is. That's like an easy fucking report and get the video taken down.
Oh, it's not. I'm acknowledging it's not your fault. I was wrong. Okay, I'll tell you when I'm wrong.
It's unbearable, dude. It's unbearable. It's unbearable, bro. It's unbearable. How fucking insane all this shit is, man.
Why would Beckett call in on a Rust
Like
stream?
what happened to standards, bro? Like what
I
happened
don't
to like
know. Maybe he was
principles and
playing
standards
Rust
in the
and then
community?
went to go cover drama
Wait,
for 2 seconds. I don't fucking know. We're not there anymore, are we? So just calm your tits, everybody.
you don't do shit like this. But now you do shit like this. And not only do you do it, you complain when you get punished. And then on top of that as well, people go, yeah, that's really bad. Oh my god, what?
Yeah, it feels like the default
Yeah,
reaction. I hate Kick. I should just be able to click the screen and it pauses. I think that there's like this like meta, or not meta, this trend where whenever you have some YouTuber in like the broader drama or commentary sphere posting at Team YouTube, insert something that happened to their channel, everybody's default assumption is to retweet their whining and be like, YouTube, resolve this. And it's like, no, sometimes they were legitimate, like their suspension, that was totally on them. They did this totally on them. I remember my former friend, the late Cyrus, used to have this reaction commentary channel back when I was big with reaction commentary. And he was getting big on it when he became Cyrus or whatever. And his titles were fucking insane. His titles were shit like, quote unquote, my stepdad touched me when I was a kid or whatever. And I said to him, you need to change your titles. You are really pushing it. You are going to lose your channel. Said this to him over and over and over and over again. What do you know? He gets a strike. The title was something insane, something crazy. And he's on X adding Team YouTube. It's like, at Team YouTube, if I were you, I wouldn't want to bring any human attention to this. I'm glad it was caught by an AI, because if a fucking person saw your title, you'd be kicked off the platform. Why are you adding Team YouTube?
Put a fucking face on a thumbnail. What do you expect to happen, bro? We're so past that at this point. I know, dude. It's, you know, feels like banging your head against a brick wall. I wouldn't do that in my new house, though, just in case it falls over. But, you know, you get the gist. I mean, yeah.
The truth of the matter is, if you are of the belief that there are bad tactics, not just bad targets, there are bad tactics, then your take on the severity your take on the severity and the wrongs of what Slyboy did should be equivalent, if not worse, than your takeaway from what I did. And the truth of the matter is, there was a whole lot of criticism, rightfully so, that came from Beckett's corner against myself that is contradicted by the narrative that Beckett is retweeting a tweet where the final end seemingly is to put a video back on YouTube that does disseminate and spread the dox information of an anonymous individual.
It's, you know, yeah, it does. It does. It just feels like things have changed, man. You know, like it used to be that there were some standards, and there would be kind of like, oh, you shouldn't do that. That's wrong to do.
I was saying,
am I like alone in that, in just feeling?
People act like doxing is this like big hard line. I'm telling you, every one of these spineless, standardless losers do not have a hard line around doxing. It's gonna be based on the who. The who is what's gonna decide it for them, right? This is not the hard line that people like to pretend it is. Also, the public as a whole wildly misunderstands what is and isn't doxing, because, for example, they don't, like, if I was to go and find Gamma's personal Instagram account tomorrow and put that up, you would have thousands of people from the, if you got the attention of the broader public, thousands of people who wouldn't think that's doxing because the Instagram account was technically set to public. Right? So it's a very misunderstood thing. People claim there's clear hard lines that seemingly actually bend.
Like this shift in standards and how people work and how people operate and shit like that. It's just like, well, what's even happening anymore? You're just putting someone's face on a thumbnail now because they're a bad person, because they've, you know, lied about Tom. I've been saying this since Mr. Beast. What do you mean, flip-flop? What are you talking about?
Dude, my haircut is not that bad, man. I'm sorry, tangent. It is not, it's wet right now, okay? It is not as bad as some people like to pretend that it was. It just seems that whenever you take the base emotion, whenever something is involved with myself, and you make it more extreme because it's me, it's not that bad of a haircut, okay? It really isn't. This is the first time I've sound Chud.
Were the standards really
so
there,
chill
or
and
are you
calm.
nostalgic?
That's why I used to like the gaming streams with him. Because he is, or I like behind the scenes chats with him. Because Chud is a performer. Chud does perform. Chud does play up his emotions and opinions sometimes, right? We all do to some extent. We all do. Even if there's like a hint of reality to what's being said or thought. But I think that one-on-one, he is like a, I'd say he's the same in terms of what he believes. He's very different in the sense of like how extreme he is on something or how much emotion is being displayed, etc. He's pretty calm and chill. You'd find that about myself. You would. You unironically would. I don't yell at people. Okay, that's not true. If we're in big VCs, sometimes I act like I do on stream. But if we're talking one-on-one, if we're talking just a couple of us, you'd find I am pretty calm.
Sick. Dude, I know this room temp shrimp account. They're one of like the shitter clippers.
One of the AIDS gang
There's
clippers?
a bunch of them now. You got room temp shrimp. I think Chronic Sonic does it too.
Chronic's not AIDS gang.
You got Snot Nose Swagger.
That's Chronic.
Substance.
Substance is a Queenman guy. Chronic is an independent actor that works for the state of India and has a dedication to making sure that I never get clipped. Room Temp Shrimp is an AIDS gang anti-PR agent. He'll take your PR and make it worse.
Wait, is this Ali Khan?
Yeah.
So Room Temp Shrimp is Ali Khan? And is Ali Khan actually playing Rust with us or not? Is Ali Khan actually playing Rust?
No.
That's got to be Ali Khan, right? Who else could it be? Wait, Nexus. You know because right? You know Ali Khan.
Is my mustache coming in, by the way? We're trying, man. We're trying. Wait, why is it muted? Fuck. Stop the cap, Aiden. The cap. What cap?
Guitar barbecues of Sacramento. Actually insane to a creator who's maintained a level of efficacy in his content throughout. Actually insane to a creator who's maintained... Okay, so what about the putting the... Dude, this is the problem with it, dude. Everyone's so fucking dishonest about this shit, too. It's so fucking... They can just be put onto the thumbnail. If they're not a meaningful public figure. So people are trying to say they're a public figure.
Is chat... I have the stream on ultra low latency. Is chat actually delayed? Because I can try to fix that. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Alright? We're gonna do a keyword. When I say this word, you are gonna type it in chat the second you hear me say it. Okay? This keyword is AG4L, dude. Put AG4L in chat the second you hear me say it. AG4L, just said it. Type it now. Quick, come on. Quick! Quick! There we go. Yeah, fuck your little delay, dude. Fuck your little delay.
But even if you wanted to argue they're some sort of public figure because of the way they came out with that allegation, they're not a public figure in the way that, like, a YouTuber is a public figure that has a channel that shows their face. And even then, the concept of a face dox still exists, right? So it's called a face dox. It's where someone does not... someone
a face dox
doesn't
is
show
still...
their face.
There's levels of doxing, right? There's levels of doxing, but as we understand it, doxing is linking somebody... At least under the definition that I've always given, always, doxing refers to the publication of somebody's personally identifying information, linking that, publishing and linking, or you actually don't need to publish it to docs. Sorry, linking somebody's personally identifiable information to their private online persona. That is my definition of doxing. That fits under everything we've ever called doxing, right? The in this instance, when Brandon did that, nobody, the broader public, and everyone actually, was unaware of the true identity of the anonymous online persona, Sacramento. PII being the workplace, university, and name, was then linked and published and linked to this anonymous online persona, and therefore what Brandon did would constitute doxing, and that information would be dox information, which then Slyboy, by disseminating, would also be spreading dox information.
Face on the internet, and then you show the face on the internet.
My Adderall, why does everybody always think I'm on fucking Adderall, man?
There's literally no upside or benefit to doing it.
I don't take drugs.
Is it's obviously an attempt to hurt this Sacramento person. And that's the difficulty and how people are so dishonest on this topic, because they will they'll be like, because they want them to be hurt. They want them to be hurt, and so they'll try and backwards argue as to why putting their face out there is...
And that's why I'm a little sympathetic, in the sense of, I could see how a good person, a stupid good person, but a good person, could be brought to a point where they're justifying the dox of Sacramento. People contradict their own standards constantly, but that's why logical and rational conversations where we're identifying and applying these standards are necessary. And now that we've had those conversations as to how posting Purple Sacramento's docs information would be a violation of the iterated standards of this community, right? Some revision, some apology, something should have occurred in its place. Instead, there seems to be a lack of admission of any form of wrongdoing, which is why this is continuing to be bad. This is an ongoing situation.
It's like within the realms of standards or whatever. And it's like, well, no, because the standard has always been no doxing, no face dox, even for bad people.
It is. Obviously, the level is going to depend. There is less severe doxing and more severe doxing. There are cases where, for example, when Keemstar was sharing Pyro's face, who remembers that still? Not a whole lot of people. That's because it was so long ago. But, that's not, as egregious, per se, as people that are, in an effort to get someone harmed, posting their, full legal name, the names of their family, etc. It's a spectrum. It's a spectrum. but all of it would constitute doxing if it meets the definition, if it meets the agreed upon definition. And I've heavily argued for, and will continue to argue, that doxing is defined, is as the, because the dictionary definition is insufficient, right? A lot of situations we would consider doxing would not be considered doxing under the dictionary definition, at least under the Oxford language definition. Doxing should be used to describe the linking of personally identifying information to an anonymous online persona. That would account for sharing public Instagram profiles, etc. It would fall under everything we consider doxing.
Even people we don't like and disagree with, you still match the level of privacy that they're putting out there, even if they've done something terrible and atrocious, like, you know, embellish or lie about certain allegations.
You are looping again. Are you like a mother-in-law? It's just like sit here and pick apart every. You're looping again. You're saying this too long. You're not saying enough of this. I mean, it's just, it's like the fucking internal critic personified. It's a live stream. I'm speaking off the cuff. There is no script. I might loop sometimes. I might repeat myself. I might do things that occur as a result of continuing to speak for hours, or will be hours. J-Stalk is crying about, how did I dox J-Stalk's ex? What? It's not even live.
No. Oh my god, dude. Don't forget to account for dumpster rent. Fucking too scared to. People are all fucking useless, man. Useless retards, a lot of them.
This shit's ridiculous. Fuck this shit. So go like,
retweet this. The lifeblood to keep your stream alive. People that keep my stream alive, the people that give me fucking money. And you're not one of them. You broke loser. Sorry. That was impulsive. Sorry.
Mama Max was defended, bro. Like, this is the thing. These people would defend Mama Max now. Mama Max was defended for years by commentary people. They propped him up about them on a fucking podcast, dude.
He was a big name.
Dude, it was only because fucking shitters like me and fucking Lyrics and other people started actually fucking ruffling some feathers that you ever got fucking exposed, dude.
We would be... It's probably actually for the best, because I feel like if I got super big numbers and then the recent controversy, there would be no chance of a rebound. But I always said it was so unlucky that I left this community for a year right before Mama Max went down, because there was a void in the streaming game. Augie was gone. You didn't have there was no Dickers or Parries or Queeman. Well, Queeman was there, but who the fuck was he at that point? I had a brief run-in with the guy. Had I stayed and continued to be friends with Liam, I would have hopped on the Mama Max shit, and I probably would have gotten comparable or similar numbers wise.
Fuck me, bro. Dude, I remember covering the video of that fucking retarded God cult thing, with the Camden Gerard Davis thing. There was no coverage of it. There was no fucking coverage, dude. No fucker wanted to touch it because it was Mama Max, dude. And it's only when the fucking shitter retards actually fucking started pumping content out about
How's this for
that
you?
the bigger creators started fucking jumping on. And it was obvious. It was obvious the guy was a fucking total freak. His allegations
where does Becky call in? Dude, Gorilla Grodd?
I told you he was wringing his hands when he showed up.
When are you allowing Bo Blacks back in your... There's no... I don't have a house. I don't have a house. Will I be willing to talk to Bo Blacks? Yeah. It's very rare you'll find someone that I'm unwilling to talk to outright. Rarely, if ever. Will I ever be friends with Bo Blacks? Probably not. Right? Probably not. But I mean, if the guy wants to call in or something, I'll talk to him.
$4K for gutters. No, it's not just for gutters. It's also, it's It's to put a plastic fascia on all the rotten wood. Essential. Have a tone of a homeowner. You're using a rent invoice with them.
Your little circle jerk of freaks alienate any sort. Yeah, dude, I have a circle jerk. I have a circle. Yeah, dude, I have a circle jerk. Me, dude, IC chat is a hug box. My chat, my YouTube chat is a hug box that's always sitting there being like, God, Aiden, you're so awesome and cool and shit. And I wish I could be just like you. Everything this Aiden guy says is right, and they never disagree ever. That is the most accurate, honest, no errors detected description of my community that has ever been made. And I think that the people making it are very intelligent.
Sometimes, but the important thing is that they do a good job. You can't really do much more than get a few quotes and talk to someone you trust.
Oh, circle of... You didn't even say circle... Okay.
Well, yeah, when I was talking to the guy about doing all the extra work on the roof, I was like, okay, we'll get the final price and get back to me.
Dyslexic. Dyslexic.
So I'm not just going like, yeah, sure. Come around and do that for however much you're saying instantly.
I'm sorry. You're so bad at this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Expensive. Well, with the roof, it only cost me 50 quid.
Hubert. Wait, hold on. Hubert.
Booking.com has stays for absolutely anyone. Imagine you're a merman. You find a beach resort for your mer family with a plunge pool, a wave pool, and yoga. What? Mermen do yoga too. If a merman can find their perfect stay, anyone can. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
Yeah! Hubert, I want you to know that your chats are valuable to me. Your presence is valuable to me. And I appreciate it. And the fact that I said something that would alienate that and alienate you in the process, it sickens me. It disgusts me. It will keep me awake at night. So all I can say to you, sir, is I'm sorry. I'm sorry for hurting you. I'm sorry for not appreciating you. And I promise, I will do better. All right.
To clear the gubbins from the roof. Because the roofing guy knew a fella that did it for 100 quid all in. It only cost
an hour, 19 minutes? Thank you. Thank you for saving us.
Right? Then it gets reclaimed by nature.
Right, I just saw...
Dude,
I just don't know.
It was only because...
So Beckett's going to call in. Is it going to be like... I just don't really know. I want you to wait. How long does it take for him to indicate confusion about something? Yeah, man, I don't know.
Fucking shitters like
I'm not really sure.
And fucking lyrics and other people started actually fucking ruffling some feathers that you ever got fucking... Dude, I'm so angry. I'm so angry there. But I'm calm now. I'm calm now. Don't worry about it.
Oh, Chud bending over because Beckett gets viewership. I was really angry when I was saying that, Beckett, and I don't take it personally, okay? I'm calm now. It's not that deep.
Beckett, you are such a
We want you angry.
Fucking retard, bro. It's unbelievable.
Oh, okay. Good. I approve of this.
Unbelievable. Do you really think it is insane that if someone posts a YouTube video with someone's face as their thumbnail when they're not publicly putting their face out there, do you not think it's kind of like perfectly understandable why that would get taken down?
No, I actually agree with you on that.
Why did you say it differently on the stream?
Because I didn't know the context.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Every single time they're saying he doesn't know. He doesn't know this. He doesn't know that. He's confused. He's looking into it. I don't know. Why does this guy never know anything? It's like at this point, what do you know? What are you aware of? Because clearly, we don't live in a dimension where we're processing and interpreting the same stimuli, because you never seem to have seen, heard about, or know anything that I do.
Which I'm holding my hands up to.
Okay.
This guy never knows anything.
Okay.
Why did you say anything without understanding the context? Why did you tell him to support him without understanding the context?
I just don't
Because
know.
you wanted to dick suck a bigger YouTuber, didn't you?
No. Hold on.
No?
Hold on.
Somebody say no?
I've been
He
massively
doesn't?
consistent with like strikes against videos and against channels, especially after last year where I got like 6 of the fucking things.
Yeah,
So
to be consistent when it comes to strikes is moronic. Your take should not be consistent on this. On the just concept of striking someone getting a strike, no. You should, it's going to depend on the nature of the originating content. There are things that I'm sure we can all agree should be struck off of YouTube, right? I think everyone we could get to agree to that idea. But there are many things that shouldn't be, that are, which we would then argue, you're arguing, but obviously something getting, like the tactic here is not bad. Things should be able to be reported and taken down. That's obviously not the issue. It's who it's applied to.
Yes, me too, but
and you need to see the offending content to make that determination. Obviously, right? It's like the difference. Like I mean, Beckett would probably agree that we should strike down videos that get uploaded to people like beating dogs, right? Or hurting kids, right? So obviously the deciding factor would be the offending content. Why was he willing to support this or signal boost this before he knew what the offending content was? That seems like an incredibly moronic, impulsive decision.
Don't fucking back up retards that break the rules. Why not back up someone who's actually being mistreated?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Again, I just sent a tweet. I'm happy to discuss it. Like, I'm not married to a position.
Nobody's
I'm not coming in and being like, oh my god, no fuck. Like,
so your position is, I was wrong and I'm raped. Is that correct?
I don't know if I'd call this doxing.
I don't know.
But yeah, I can understand like the privacy strike thing.
He never knows. I don't know. You never know. Why does this guy never know anything? Do you have like a learning disability? It's every single conversation. Every conversation. He doesn't know. And it's like at some point, how he manages to not know every single time, you have to ask yourself, is this the product of a fucking learning disability that I just haven't been told about? I don't know. I don't know, dude.
Taking the video down.
Okay, okay. But it's someone's face. They're not a public figure in the same way that a YouTuber is, I'm sure you'd agree. So how is it not doxing to post a picture of their face?
Well, at the same time with this, like, it was a major drama last year. As far as I'm aware with this.
Relates it back to some old non-tent drama from 1,000 years ago, because he's been online. Do you guys know Beckett's been online since 2011? I don't think he's ever mentioned that. Do you know he's been online since 2011? Never said that before. Relate it back to some old fucking drama nobody gives a shit about. Immediately, I don't know. Insta agrees with everything.
It was posted everywhere. It's not like this was
Beckett,
like,
if your address gets posted everywhere, can me and my mates come around your house and, you know...
Exactly! Where does he distinguish... So clearly, actually, Beckett does not have an issue with spreading dox information. He's just established his standard would indicate that it is okay to spread dox information if it reaches a certain point of publicity. Where is that line? What obviously, he's not going to be able to give you like a quantity, a number. But, like, how much does someone's docs have to be viewed where you're then justified in the further dissemination of
it?
No, but at the same time, when we talk... Okay, when we've looked at leaks before of private information, when stuff becomes, like, breaches containment, it's like with...
Like, under Beckett's logic, are people not doxing if they were to go and call President Sunday his full legal name? Because Destiny on like on public live streams with thousands of viewers has called him his full name and disseminated his dox info repeatedly to thousands upon thousands of people. Would I be justified in sharing J-Stock's face? Would I be justified in doing that? Obviously not. Obviously the answer is no. And obviously the answer would be no from him. He wouldn't agree with that. So then what the fuck is the standard? It just seems like he doesn't abide by any like core consistent standard on this. It's literally just going to depend on his vibes-based analysis on the situation and players involved, which is just like, okay, then you're a fucking standardless hack. Thanks for admitting it, fucking retard.
For instance, the Willie Mack stuff that happened.
Okay, so can I post a fucking...
Clip it! 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 I don't know how many times I can tell you. We need clips out there for retards to pull up on their little retarded streams or their doom scrolling sessions so that they can actually get my accurate opinions on those. So if anyone wants to be an angel and clip some of this, put it up on Twitter. We appreciate your support.
Picture of Willie Mack's Israeli bride. Can I put it in my video and talk about a fucking name?
Hold on. But when Destiny was talking about that, and it got like a load of fucking coverage because Destiny was talking about the fact that Hassan had posted those docs, like, and it's very out in the public. It's not like we're not going, oh my god, fuck you, doxed. Like, people are aware of this, right?
They're aware that the doxing
so,
happened.
You're saying if something is...
But in Slyboy's case, wasn't the information itself put onto the thumbnail, indicating the fact that the information... It's not just like he was reporting on this neutrally. It is not just like he was reporting on this neutrally. The thumbnail is the first component of a video that people see, and he knew that this the dox information even being out there to begin with is controversial. Slyboy knew what he was doing by actually putting the dox info on the thumbnail itself. It was literally to say, he thinks that this is okay. He thinks that this is okay. And he wants to participate in its dissemination. That's why it was in the thumbnail. It wasn't just like someone neutrally reporting on someone else doing it secondhand.
It's out there. It's not doxing if it gets republicized. Well, okay. If it's not doxing, it's spreading a dox. You know, it's still, regardless of which way you slice it, you're still fucking around with doxing information.
Wait! So now we want to make that distinction. So now that distinction's okay. Got it. Okay, awesome. Did. Now there's a difference. Now because it's Slyboy and it's not Aiden. Now that distinction is okay. Because I swear, I was saying the exact same shit. And I was crazy. I was just trying to like, and you could still think that. You could still think that doesn't work. That the two things are the same. Fair enough to you. But be consistent. Be consistent. If I am a doxer, so is Slyboy. Be consistent.
Whether you are publicizing it in the first instance,
it's
or you're
actually
republicizing it. And it's all
so fucking blatant, bro. It's so blatant.
always been wrong, and it seems like we've totally fucking backslid on that. And now in some cases it's okay and it's acceptable, and I think that's insane. What happened to the standard of don't even get near or touch doxing information?
Yeah, I agree with you. I think
dude, even Louis in chat right now, because if you know me, a lot of Chud's chat doesn't necessarily follow me. If you follow me and you follow this drama and you know the ins and outs, you know how insane Beckett having this dialogue of this nature is. If you know and you're in the know about everything, you understand how crazy this is. And it's like, this happened right after, dude, this happened right after, like, his top guy, Gilded, is, like, getting outed for, like, while him and Falgi and Gilded were happy to laugh at me for being some, like, cringe 20-year-old, going after somebody my fucking own age, telling them my feelings for them. This Gilded guy is talking about, like, using some ACC autist Spurg Landwell chatter, who's half his age, as, like, a cum sleeve. And that's just like, yeah, it's whatever, man. It's just whatever. It's just whatever. Who cares? Who cares? Well, clearly you care, because if you cared about me, then you really care about when Gilda did it, because when Gilda did it, it was worse. It was way more cringe. It was way more embarrassing. It was sexually explicit. In my case, it wasn't. He was going after somebody half his age after posturing over other people for way less.
It's become a lot more...
Just like in
fucking-
Sly Boy's
And then
case,
people are
Sly Boy's spreading of docs, which you should consider doxing, if you consider me a doxer, right, is worse. Yet the take is lighter and more moderate and more nuanced.
like you come along and you fucking support the guy that's done this and is complaining about YouTube taking the video down, and you're just instinctively supporting him. That's a problem.
Yeah, sure. I think there is an instinctive
Did Queeman go live today?
gut reaction.
Did
No, I don't
Queeman
know
go
much
live
about Sly Boy.
today?
This is like the
What did Queeman say?
first time I've really heard criticism of him. Everything else I've ever heard about this dude has been...
Well, he's
like,
going after
positive.
pedos, and if you're going after pedos, no one wants to criticize you. That's the reality. Exactly
Yes,
like
he's
with
right.
Mama
Chud's
Max.
right. Chud's right.
Sure.
Chud's right. It's super culty mentality. Because anyone who criticizes people whose entire personality is going after pedos is labeled a pedophile themselves, or implied to be one, which is the most, rightfully so, socially damning descriptor you can use on somebody, life ruining. And everyone is either too scared to question it or not balls enough, and it's groupthink. It's just total groupthink. The easiest way to control people is to unify them around a common enemy, whether or not that enemy is valid. It's valid to be an enemy of pedophiles, but simultaneously, because that hatred evokes so much emotion, people lose reason and their senses. And when that happens, you get into territory where we're justifying, pretty dangerous shit.
This guy got
Sure,
annoyed with me because I compared him to Mama Max. In the video, I said, I don't think he's exactly like Mama Max, but some of the hallmarks are the same in terms of complaining about TOS issues when you are doing things that break the TOS. And in this case, he seems to have done the same thing he did before.
By the way, if you guys want to
although
support
in
the
fairness,
stream,
YouTube...
as always, great way to help us out is to tip through Streamlabs, link down below, and Super Chats. Button is in the chat, next to the chat option. Another great way to help us out is by liking, following me on Kick, and following me on Twitter, and join our Discord server.
Reverse the decision where he publicizes someone's face, YouTube penalize him for that, and you just would have thought maybe he'd have learnt, like, don't
Yeah, so
put
my
someone's
understanding
face
is,
in the
like-
video if you don't want to
So
get crap.
I've never had a successful privacy strike against me, so I'm not sure how this works. But my understanding is that they'll inform you of the privacy strike and you can change the thumbnail. Is that true?
Yeah, I think so. I think you can do that. Yeah.
Okay.
But I mean,
yeah,
the problem
that
with him
also-
is I think he said their name or their first name in the video, so that makes it more difficult.
I mean, again, like her first name is in the Tom video. It's massively viewed. I'm not sure how much I care about the first name, if I'm honest. But okay, sure.
Okay,
I'm
you
sorry,
do this thing
is
where you
what?
say, "I don't know how much I care about the first name."
I don't
Okay.
know. I'm not sure. I don't know. Or inserting how little or how much you care about something as if that's relevant at all for argumentation's sake. And the only reason you're actually using that is to sweep for something. The only reason you're bringing up your level of care. When people need to emphasize, I don't care, I don't know how much I care, I don't know how much, that's irrelevant. Your level of care is all, they're only saying that because they can't defend something on substance. So use the emotional or intuitive factor of caring to kind of subtly indicate to you whether or not you should show interest in the point or person or thing that is being expressed.
Okay. It doesn't matter how much you care about the first name. We're talking about, in this instance, YouTube taking the video down, right? So,
okay, yeah, sure. It's a TOS violation.
like YouTube are probably going to have like an abundance of caution approach to this sort of thing, I would have presumed.
No, the
Because
video
what
was
benefit is it for
rightfully
YouTube to
taken
have
down.
the video up on their platform.
The video was rightfully taken down. The only way you think that video should remain up is if you think that YouTube should be permissive of the spread of dox information. And if that's your take, I just don't understand like where you were coming from when it came to me. I just don't get it.
Platform.
Oh,
if
I
there's that
know.
risk.
I know exactly where Beckett was coming from when it came to me. Beckett wanted me to stop covering Lio. That's all he's wanted from the get-go. So when everybody else was saying, Aiden, this is a bad thing you did, this is in violation of our standards, your own standards, etc., arguing about the act, I noticed Beckett was doing something. What was Beckett doing? He kept finding a way to relate it to my broader Lio coverage. The fact of the matter is, my coverage of Lio, Beckett's friend, and the very valid criticisms that I made against him were all correct and remain true and can be litigated by other people. Nobody's expressed anything I said in the course of my coverage itself that was wrong. The act of spreading the information from the YouTube channel and my Discord server was outside the sphere of coverage. That was something in private I was doing to be like some shocking, unhinged, edgy troll, right? Beckett related that to the content to try to make it look like there was some problem or tainted nature of the criticism and content itself. The criticism and content itself will remain up on my channel because all of those were accurate and correct. Now, when I called Beckett in private about this, and let's just be clear, I've liked Beckett, I've trusted Beckett, I always said to myself, he's like the last guy I could turn to if shit ever hit the fan for me, right? Beckett had not only urged me to, I had already stopped the Lio content, but Beckett urged me to just step away, I guess. I think that his overarching problem with me and my situation, everything that's occurred, is my dislike of Lio and the coverage that's come with that. And I think that that's why, since he evidently does not care about the spread of dox info, he pretended to care when it came to me, just because Lio was involved.
Sure.
What is your personal standard then? What is your personal view?
My personal view, like generally around stuff, is once stuff is made public in major dramas, it's really shit, but like you kind of live with it. You should still be careful. There's an element where I'd view this stuff as callous. And I agree with you that it's like diminishing standards, which is where a lot of us have ended up, which isn't great to say the least.
A lot of us have ended up vague observations about the public. A lot of us are going down this route. A lot of us. What?
It was particularly with Rowan as well, considering that she is falsely accusing someone of essentially being a rapist.
Why, if the tactic is bad, why would the actions of whoever it is directed against be relevant? If we're assessing, why would that be relevant? If we're against the tactic.
With the accusations against Tom, that she said no, and he continued. Where, again, like, I think that's a diminished sympathy. And I've heard arguments that this person's information should be made public like a pedo's because they are a risk.
A risk? A risk of what? What do you think is going to happen? They're going to accuse someone else falsely on the internet of raping them?
Well, I mean, wasn't, like, the other chick, hadn't she already accused other people? This was like the...
I could agree with Beckett that there's probably an increased risk of Sacramento going and doing this to somebody else simultaneously. I think anyone that she would be able to get into a relationship with and do that to is probably not someone who's going to be online to begin with and probably won't see the dissemination of this info. Could they go and look it up later on? Sure, but that wouldn't really prevent the false accusation in the first place, would it? Would somebody who does something once be at an increased risk of doing it again? Generally, most of the time, probably yeah. If they're willing to do it once. But is that increase in likelihood so significant that this is a necessary action for the prevention of harm? Absolutely not, right? If she wants to do it again, she's going to do it again, whether her dox is out there or not, and she absolutely can and will always have the means to do that again. Do I think she's probably going to do it again? No. The reason I don't think she's going to do it again is because of the legal action and all the shit she's gotten over this, right? Minus the doxing. Did that maybe contribute to her fears? Sure, but we shouldn't just allow for a tactic to occur just because it contributes to fear. What are we, terrorists here? We're e-terrorists?
The Tom stuff was the second time this had happened, or like the third?
So I guess what you're saying then is you think that if you put their details out there, they're less likely to do this again. So you basically make them fearful to not do it again.
No, I think it's like if their details are out there, then that's likely to be able to catch another fucking dumb YouTuber who wants to go after BPD whores.
Okay, but don't you see the issue with having the standard that, oh, I think someone's done something wrong on the internet. If their name is out there, it makes them less likely to do it again. What other doxing could you justify on this basis of inhibiting someone from doing something bad?
So I should be clear. I don't think it justifies the doxing at all.
Okay.
I think once it's out there, and again, in a major drama like Destiny stuff or like the stuff that happened with Willie,
Don't
where
back
it is
it.
on.
Let him talk. Let him talk. Dude, my spirit was in this call. The spirit of Aiden was in this call and in this chat for whatever he's about to say. Is anyone here? No, nobody's here. It's just me. It's just me again. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Did Aiden watch the clip? I did watch the clip. It's crazy stuff.
It's mentioned on Hassan, it's on Destiny, it's fucking like it's got hundreds of thousands of likes on Twitter. Like that harm is, I don't know how much more harm you're really doing. I don't think you're contributing to it. It's not like anybody's unaware who has looked into the Tom drama, who this chick is, what her name is. And like the only reason I'm not saying it right now is like out of respect.
You're not, okay. So with Slyboy, it's okay because you're not contributing to the harm. Okay, in my case, it's not like anyone who didn't want to harm Lio couldn't have found the information about his wife, which had already been originated, publicized, and linked to Lio and his wife, and was easily accessible to the public, myself included. So it's not like sending this to a chat of a select few uninterested people would have contributed, right? Because anyone who wanted it could have already found it. Obviously, that's total obviously, that's a fucking bullshit argument. Obviously, it's retarded.
You and your stream, it seems like you don't want that said. So people are very much aware. Everyone is aware who's looked at this drama. I mean, would you agree with that?
They're only aware because I think Brandon Buckingham put out a post where he...
I'm sorry, you could use his own standards right now to completely excuse and absolve me of any responsibility or guilt for what I did. Unironically, if we were to just take his standards and apply them, and we're not, because these are bad, shitty standards, but to show you how bad and shitty they are, and to show you how contradictory they are, I could argue for my own complete vindication and innocence if we were to go by Beckett's standards.
Doxed her. So people are just spreading the person's dox.
Okay, so from the just from the first name. One thing
I would say is there is like a Loki's wager thing you could do with this, where, you know, at what point is it spreading dox versus when is something so widely publicized that you're not then spreading dox because like everyone knows about it. But I would just say that unless someone is an outward public figure, like even if someone's name is out there, I'm cautious because I'm like, is their name public knowledge? Because if it's not, I'd rather not fucking say it just to be on the safe side, you know? And I just don't understand why we've moved so far away from this abundance of caution perspective to it, to, in some cases, supporting the doxing on the basis that it might, stop harm in the future. It's bizarre to me. Like, what is wrong with just being cautious about this stuff? What is preventing us from just having a caution rather than taking it in the other direction and saying...
We should be cautious of it. We should be able to condemn it on principle. And Beckett has no problem with doing that if it involves myself. Or somebody who doesn't like Laya.
You know, well, everyone knows anyway. And then on top of that, well, maybe it stops them from making false allegations again. It just feels like we're working backwards to justify bad behavior rather than what it used to be, which is just having a flat rule that doxing is bad, spreading dox is bad, and we should just not do it. I guess that's my take on it.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. There's probably a tempering element, like I'd own, because like when going back to the Willie stuff, I'm just going to the bigger stories here. I defended Queeman over like the clip he showed with Destiny's tweet behind him because I was like, "What's Destiny's fucking tweet?"
But also
and so I agree with you.
Well, Queeman didn't know. Oh my! This is not. Queeman's gonna be mad about this, man. Queeman's gonna be mad. Do you notice how I was never, throughout the entirety, even when I was being burned at the stake, I never, ever tried to disingenuously compare myself to Queeman, because the difference is Queeman didn't understand that the information was there. So it's not like a question of, does the information this person shared happen to be doxed or not? The person themselves doesn't even fucking know the information is there. Isn't like the standard, for example, the standard for like, what is it? Is it mens rea or whatever? The standard for like establishing criminal intent, like you at least have to know you're doing the thing that you did. Not whether or not it's a crime, but that you're doing it, right? Like if you murder somebody, you don't have to necessarily know that murder is illegal, but you have to know that you are killing someone or trying to kill them, or what you're doing will kill someone. You have to know what you're doing. The thing is, the information, he didn't know that that was there.
That there's like this watering
Sly
down.
Boy
and
does.
Fucking
Well,
massively agree
okay,
with
but
that.
hang on a sec. Okay. But with Queeman, right, he accidentally let that clip play, right? The argument was that why are you so mad at Queeman when it was Destiny that did it?
Stop
but
pausing!
Queeman took steps
Stop
to actually
talking!
stop that from being perpetuated further. He took it
Yeah,
out
he
of his
did.
video.
He did.
And he even contacted a clipping account to ask him to change the clip and edit it. So Queeman is like doing the right thing, and I don't know why you're referencing
Agreed.
Queeman there, because Queeman took
Well, he
steps
is doing-
to
he is doing
inhibit
the
Well,
the
it's not
further
even just
spread.
taking steps, it's the original act. At the very least, you should have to know that you're spreading info. You should have to know that you're spreading the info. He didn't even know. So
that information, even though it was on a bigger channel than his.
But I'm not referencing as a criticism to Queeman. I'm referencing it as
Beckett has 20 years of obscure internet beefs in his head, and that's his best. Evil Aiden right now, by the way, something that Evil Aiden would be backing Beckett so hard right now. Because, once again, under Beckett's own argument, I am absolved of all guilt. Under Beckett's own line of argumentation. So if I was, like, completely evil, I'd be back in this. I'd be like, yeah, dude, I love that standard. I love that standard.
as a general, because the criticism Queeman and Just Ilk and others were getting was you are spreading doxed information. That was the accusation against
Beckett's arguments are doxer approved. Doxer approved.
against them through Dicker's tweet, through the clipping account. And my response to that at the time was, you cannot accuse these people of like spreading dox information. It's from Destiny's tweet, and that's what I'm getting at. I'm not getting at like.
Well, no. But then with this, Brandon Buckingham put the post out with this woman's details in, as far as I understand it.
Sure, I'm not defending Brandon.
And then this guy just put the photo of her in the thumbnail of his video, which I think is some sort of attempt to get back at her or hurt her in some way.
No shit.
But we put people's faces in thumbnails all the time.
Oh my!
If they're out with public figures and their faces
is it
out
this
there,
bad?
yes. Before I was public with my face.
Is it actually this bad? It is not, dude. Beckett, listen, we call Beckett dumb. Beckett is not this fucking dumb. Come on, dude. We put photos of people's faces in thumbnails all the time. This guy's insane. You want to talk about someone who's at a risk of doxing? This guy thinks, oh, well, people put photo. He can't see the difference between putting a photo obtained from someone's LinkedIn, a private individual who has not shared their face. He can't see the difference between putting that in a thumbnail versus the way that we put people's faces in thumbnails. This guy's going to dox you. He's not going to think he did, but he probably is. With this, like, level of unawareness.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
If there was a picture that, well, someone did actually circulate my face before that, and there was this hesitancy and resistance to show it because people were like, well, this guy doesn't want his face to be seen, so it felt a bit wrong to show it. And even in Destiny's coverage, going over some certain details, he was a bit averse to showing it, but I think he did in the end. But anyway, the point is that there used to be an abundance of caution, and we just don't have that anymore.
Yeah, no, sure, but lots of people have lots of people have small bits of information that's been doxed about them online, where they've been doxed in like a Discord, or they've been doxed in like a fucking random closed thread, or some random piece. And we'd agree that that's not general public knowledge. We'd go, okay, well, if you're digging, you'd have to go digging to find that thing in someone's Discord.
Yeah, but in those cases, it wouldn't be general public knowledge because the person themselves isn't general public knowledge. When it exists in that state, where it's accessible to anyone, but not general public knowledge, that only exists because the person themselves just isn't that, people are not that interested in a negative fashion to begin with. Right? But then, hold on.
Like, you further publicizing it is that expansion. So when it comes to Slyboy and this, it's like, well, are more people going to see Slyboy's thumbnail, or are more people going to see the Brandon Buckingham tweet, or like the Tom tweet, or be aware of the general drama? Or if they're really interested, or are they going to have read the Kiwi Farms thread? That's kind of where I'm coming from.
Yeah,
where
so,
it's like, okay,
so are
Slyboy,
people,
I don't know this guy's side.
Okay, so are people who have a vested interest in going after Lyle Convoy's wife and his family, are they likely to see the joke that I made in a closed chat, that, or not the joke, the information I posted in a closed chat that was seen by like 20 people max, right? People who were non-ACC, had no vested interest, right? Had no vested interest in Lyle or his wife, right? Are people who want to obtain that information more likely to get it from there? Or are they more likely to get it from the actual dedicated accounts litigating this information that snark Lyle or put it on his Kiwi Farms, right? Like, what is this argument?
Maybe I'm totally fucking wrong. Maybe Slyboy is this huge fucking creator, but the last time I saw him was like during when I was enough fighting with another person who's like doing
you're small enough
shit, and he was defending them, and he was live to like 100 viewers. This guy may have like profile within the dramas he's had, but as far as I can see, he's also shit. Like, he has less fucking viewers than I do, Chud. Like,
got it. So he's doing the consequentialist thing, where it's not even an assessment of the original tactic and mindset. It's what could this have what could this have caused? So it's a consequentialist argument. This guy posted it to a channel of 103,000 people, many of which have layover with these people and have vested interests and allegations and false, etc. I put it in a chat that had 100 listed uninterested people in it that probably 20 max saw and did nothing with. And it didn't get spread outside the chat. Nothing changed in terms of the accessibility of the information. Right? But that is wrong. We can agree that's wrong. Why are we not able to apply that here, I guess? Why are these mitigating factors of how small the channel is, 103,000 small, by the way, how small the channel is, or, you know, why were there no mitigating factors taken into account when you're assessing me? Because you're not sweeping for me, right? Objectively, I fucked up. None of these mitigating factors really matter all that much unless you're making like a character judgment, right? He's emphasizing it here. This is like an obvious, like, is obviously inconsistent, and it's an obvious, like, sweep ploy.
You know, from his like live responses. So I'm stuck on the perpetuating or increasing harm thing.
Okay.
Again, I could be wrong.
This is very simple. What's happened here, right? The Slyboy is retardedly used a picture of this woman in his thumbnail and said her name in his video, okay? I think whatever reason he's got to say that he's done it, I think he's done it because he wants to clap back and hurt this person in some way, okay? Then this person's filed a privacy complaint. The video's been taken down, right? And then he's made a video saying, oh, thanks, YouTube, you took my video down, when he engaged in action that put his video at massive risk of that occurring. So I'm saying 2 points. One is that that's a retarded thing to do.
Wait, he ranted about me on his stream before his video. Should we just interrupt that and check that out now? I thought he called me out in a tweet. Should we watch that now? I'm at a disbelief, man. I'm trying to not go too far with it and celebrate a unilateral victory. I'm really trying right now. But God, is he making it hard. God, is he making it hard. All right, we'll take a look at it. So, for those of you that don't know, Beckett's top friend who doxed Lyle Convoy's wife in his public YouTube video on Lyle Beckett's friend, the same friend that made about 100,000 tweets about me embarrassingly telling a girl my own age that I had feelings for her, was caught also pursuing e-women, and by e-women I mean half his age land whales that supposedly catfished him because they're actually like 300 pounds heavier than they said they were or some shit, and we're supposed to care about that. About them lying to him, this malicious lie, but was caught talking about using them as his like cock sleeve. So that gets leaked. Beckett was happy. Beckett found it hilarious that I had pursued Goat Cato. So surely Gilded Poo pursuing Tempest. Gilded Poo, the grown-ass man with 2 kids, going after some fucking 21-year-old e-girl, right? Surely that will be just as funny to Beckett. No?
It's been a while since I last.
Watch all of Room Temp's clips. Okay, Ali Khan's going crazy with it, bro. Crazy. All right, I'll watch his clips. One sec. Okay. Oh, dude, this Peanut Sheriff shit is crazy. This guy's like a bunch of kids in his server, apparently. I like saw like a recording of a voice chat, and everybody sounds 12 years old. And he's like, there's screenshots coming out of him offering like the cut or uncut role. What the fuck is going on, dude? All right. Where are all of his clips?
So how is it not?
I already watched that. Bias exposed? While calling into stream, ArtCC headmaster Beckett expresses a different reaction to Sly Boy. I think we should also, on the list of descriptors, call Beckett a pig farmer for his relationship with Stardust. Can we add that to the? Can we add failed pig farmer to the list of titles? Room Temp Shrimp. Failed zoo. Can we add failed zoophile for Beckett trying to fuck a pig?
So your position is I was wrong and I'm raped. Is that correct?
I don't know. I don't know if I'd call this doxing. But yeah, I can understand like the privacy strike taking the video down.
Okay. Okay.
That's not doxing. Then I'm sorry. What I did when I've asserted that technically what I did wasn't doxing, you can't call that crazy, Beckett. You have to agree under your own standards, or you have to fucking revise the take, because you can't just like. You can't just like, it's like, why are you allowed to do this? Why are you just like allowed to alter your standards depending on who you're talking about? It's actually pissing me off. You have to alter one of these takes. I don't know which one it is. If I were evil, I'd say alter this, no, actually, if I were, yeah, I'd say alter the take about me. Just say I didn't dox, man. I didn't dox, man.
Okay.
You should, though, in reality, alter your Sly Boy take, because it's wrong.
Someone's face, they're not a public figure in the same way that a YouTuber.
Wait, why is
he strike taking the video down?
Okay, okay. But it's someone's face, they're not a public figure in the same way that a YouTuber.
Someone's face is one of the most identifying aspects about them. Someone's face is crucial to their identity. And it is personally identifying information. If that personally identifying information was linked by Brandon Buckingham, aka Doxed, linked to an anonymous online persona, that persona being Sacramento, then Slyboy spread Dox information. If you don't think Slyboy doxed, you don't think the spread of Dox information constitutes doxing in and of itself, merely spreading it, right? What I did was to a far lesser audience, obviously, that wasn't interested disseminated already linked and publicized and published information that relates PII to an anonymous online identity or formerly anonymous online identity, right? That's spreading docs. So, what I did wouldn't constitute doxing under your own logic.
Is, I'm sure you'd agree. So how is it not doxing to post a picture of their face? So your position is
here's his position
obsession
here.
with fucking Goat Cato led him to like embark on a fucking.
Oh wait, this is from his. We just need to watch it, dude. We just need to watch his stream. It's that simple. It's literally that simple.
How would I know that? I wasn't there that long and ready talked. I'm distracting you. When you've proven it to be malicious and incapable of stopping, bro. Holy shit, bro. Okay. And how did you meet my mother? Ah, well. Grand under record
dude, wait. Dude, Aiden liked a girl? Oh my god, dude. Can we just like say that 5,000 more times to avoid like Gilded's like embarrassing DMs lusting over someone half his age and talking about using them as a cock sleeve? Can we talk about the fact some more, Beckett, that I have like feelings for someone my own age? Can we talk about that more?
Oh, dude. Look, before we get into the Vlad stuff proper, can we
need to go litigate this for the 1,000th time.
Just talk about Aiden for a minute?
Notice how much he's laughing. He's laughing. Guys, he's just laughing. It's funny, man. It's funny. Where was this laughing the other day? When you heard that your fat fucking loser friend got embarrassingly catfished by some 21-year-old fucking land whale on Discord, and DMs got leaked of him talking about using this person as a fucking cum sleeve. Where was the laughter?
Can we do that? Is that cool?
I admit it proudly and openly. I want to sleep with some women, okay? I admit it. I own it, you know? And sometimes when you're a player, your pursuits, you play games where you don't always win, okay? It fucking happens. It happens. All right? Just because you're playing don't mean you're winning. It happens. You get your laughs in. It's funny, right? It's funny. But if that is so funny to you, why is this not hilarious? That we were talking about your guy conspiring with some other fat ass on Discord to cause a major planetary collision event in the fucking bedroom. Oh wait, I know why you probably don't find that one very funny either. Because you find normal pursuits funny, but the most atypical, embarrassing pursuits, like you trying to fuck a literal hog, you trying to get and sleep with, you getting and trying to sleep with Star Hog, that's your normal. That's your baseline for normal. So actually, I get it, man.
Right, full disclosure, I saw this in the Discord, and I was like, that's fucking funny. Grey Knight with a 5.
Dude, this is literally like, these are like the quality of memes that like Trump supporters make.
Like 75% accurate of a live animation channel. I don't know about that one. True. Aiden, no. Aiden, no! Bro. Now look. So Aiden posted, again, I got this from the Discord. So Aiden posted, so the current online drama was caused by a grown man with 2 children voluntarily.
I didn't
Vlad
post.
have 2 kids?
Look at what I'm replying to. Look at who I'm replying to. Why is it cut? Why does this screenshot only show the unfunny pity kiss from a lesbian joke or whatever that this fucking guy's making with no likes? Why does it show that and not the fact that I'm replying to Lio Convoy doing an embarrassing attempt at pivoting the attention and blame and present drama onto Tempest, who is some Discord fucking nobody that didn't have a reputation to destroy to begin with, therefore would not naturally be the subject of interest in mutual Discord e-sexting. it seems like the emphasis on Tempest is an obvious attempt to pivot from your friend, right? So that's why I'm replying with that to Lio, the tweet that is literally cut off in the screenshot for some reason. Why? I don't fucking know.
So, wait, what? Okay, voluntarily deciding to lie to somebody he was in a relationship with to cover up his embarrassing sexting with a 20-something-year-old ACC nobody. I mean, that's not a terrible... That's actually, do you know what? Not a terrible fucking summary. Hamish, member for 17 months.
It's not terrible, because it's totally accurate.
Aiden just mad that Vlad gets more women than him. I mean, if Aiden's a virgin. There's, like, the bar is...
No, I'm not.
Super low, okay? The bar...
Listen, you can't use that one anymore. Am I going to send you proof? No. But let's just say that has not been true in a long time.
I was like, anyone who's had sex. Soul Skibbity had to get Aiden his first kiss. Imagine your first kiss being in a London bar set up by fucking Soul Skibbity. Holy fuck, bro. That's one to tell the grandkids. Dad, how did you meet my mother? Ah, well, I was out drinking, young lad, one night with a man named Soul Skibbity.
Why does he think some drunken makeout would ever like, when people are drunk, sometimes they have drunk, like, listen, sometimes they have drunk makeout sessions with people they wouldn't have otherwise made out with, okay? Obviously, I was not intending to hook up with this woman that I was drunkenly making out with, okay? That was, obviously not ever going to be the end goal. It was your end goal to get and maintain a relationship with Stardust, so you would have to sit there and tell your kids that their mom is Stardust, which is just worse than the meeting story, because their mom would be Stardust. You would have to show your kids the WoW clip. The WoW clip, dude. Beckett saw that shit and went, awooga? He saw Stardust going, wow. 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 We need it. We need it. Somebody pull it up, get it up, load it up, send it into my inbox. The WoW clip, the infamous Stardust WoW clip. Stardust, the person that Beckett tried to get with.
Sounds like a fucking AI-made brain rot short. I'm just like, fuck, what a life, bro. Aiden claims that he lost his...
Oh, and we've got the op block tuning in with a lesbian that took pity on him. I'm sorry, but if a woman passionately makes out with you and sticks her tongue down your fucking throat, I would venture to guess that at some point, she's probably getting something out of this. Getting something. Okay? I highly doubt these claims that she's a lesbian. If she was a lesbian, I didn't know lesbians could do that shit with guys. Apparently it was a pity kiss. I felt all the pity coming off her tongue that was down my throat and all over my mouth for several conceivable seconds. I felt all the pity, and that I just felt so pitied. And if that's what pity feels like, I want to be pitied again. I'm gonna be pitied again. People are gonna just be throwing pity on top of me, buddy.
Agility 2. Getting fucked in the ass by Queeman does not count, okay? That was purely a metaphorical fucking that Aiden got.
What is he referring to?
Holy shit.
Also, Aiden made out with a lesbian versus this is the guy that's like, oh, Aiden, when you're 20, this 20-year-old drunken guy, he kissed a lesbian at a bar. Funniest shit on earth. This is you. This is your life now. This photo is out there, and it exists of you. And no matter how much you attempt to cope and justify the embarrassment to yourself that this photo that will be memorialized on the internet for all of time, no matter how much you try to justify that embarrassment and justify to yourself and your own psyche that this was a good or okay decision, no matter how much you try to do that, one day, if you ever choose to reproduce and have offspring of your own and actually leave a legacy, because God knows you're not going to fucking do it on your own, you're too unremarkable to accomplish shit, one day, those same kids are going to come to you and say, Daddy, what is this? And they're going to pull this photo up. And when they pull that photo up, I want you to remember me. I want you to remember me, and I want you to remember what I said to you. And I want you to laugh then. I want you to laugh about me kissing a lesbian at a bar then, when your kids are crying. They're scared. They're saying, Daddy, is this real? And you have to look in shame. You have to look in shame as your wife, who's sleeping with the fucking gardener, has to look at you and sigh. And only then will you realize just how pathetic you really are.
Yeah. But I thought this was funny. I think Fishy's the one that pointed this out. Just to go on for 7 months molding, I no longer feel bad about being 30 and having never dated anyone. I mean, the bar is super low. Priestess, member for 17 months. Aiden had to leave the country to get a girl to kiss him.
If you haven't been kissed / had sex at 20 for anything outside of religious reasons, you're a loser. Isn't this guy like he LARPs as a Christian? Shouldn't you want, even regardless of the religious affiliation of the people you're talking about, shouldn't you want that to not happen and enforce the expectation that it's actually normal to refrain from sex until marriage age? If this is supposedly an important religion, if you value the word of Christ, this guy's one of those people that really wears that religion jacket, but it seems to only come out when it's beneficial to him or whatever argument he's making. I really love those types. Totally non-insufferable people.
And putting that extra effort. Dude, how? No, it was caused by a vengeful slut.
He has a lovely lady already. Where's yours? The difference is, there's two different. There's people who are not picky and there's people who are. I want to show you an example of somebody who's picky. Or sorry, not picky. Sorry, not picky. Someone who keeps their options open. Pay good attention to who he's with. Remember that phase. Remember that phase. I want you to look at someone like me. I actually have enough respect for myself to be picky and not get with people like Stardust and this person. That's why I'm not with a girl. I'm also at a time in my life where I have no interest in getting with one. I'm constantly moving. I'm between professional school shit, I'm constantly in different places as the years go on. Why would I ever want to settle on anything long term right now or consistent when I'm in such an inconsistent phase of my life? The extent of my interest in other people in that way only goes so far as like maybe wanting to sleep with them. I'm not looking for to have a girl, dude. I'm not looking to have a girl.
So that wanted to destroy a relationship she couldn't have. This is beyond pathetic for you, especially when we literally all have had relationship drama. This back and forth beef, petty beef is meaningless, and it's time to do something more productive. Like, dude, I don't know how to feel about this dreamer is like siding with Vlad and Lyo arc. I don't know what to do.
I don't know. I'm Beckett. I'm just gonna laugh and say I don't know, and that's gonna be passed off as content. You should respect what I have to say. He doesn't know. 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 Well, figure it the fuck out, you stupid piece of shit. What don't you know? It's very obvious. What I tweeted was true by your own admission. And it was a good reply to Lyle Convoy's moronic, pathetic pivot and sweep attempt that you or whoever gave you this screenshot literally cut from the screenshot. Now you have Dreamer, somebody that you guys have also disparaged, especially when he's been going after Lyo. Now we're going to value what he has to say? Now we're not going to know how we feel? Even though I supposedly said something that was correct, that you had no criticism of on Substance. And he disagrees with that. The take is that Dreamer would be wrong and I would be right. Right?
do about it. I literally I don't know how to feel about it. I'm very conflicted. On the one hand, it's fucking hilarious. On the other hand, it's fucking dreamer. Dude. Oh, it's all out the fucking woodwork.
What's the funny part? I'm missing it. I must be missing it. What would possess Beckett to laugh like this in a manner he didn't laugh the other night when the Vlad shit was being revealed to him on the Dicker stream? I'm missing the funny part. I'd love to know.
Look, it's all out the woodwork. Now, speaking of Aiden did a stream last night. Now, there are a couple of clips largely saying that he's like, Beckett has no right to laugh at me. Beckett has no right to laugh at me. He dated Stardust. He has no right to laugh at me. Bro, dude, that was the conversation like 2023, bro. How desperate are you that you're dragging up commentary like points from 2023?
I'm desperate. I'm desperate because there's a drama involving me right now. Oh wait, there isn't. This is totally about you and your friends, and I'm a spectator here. I'm literally a spectator. I'm the desperate one right now. Clearly there is some reason for me to be desperate right now. I'm basically on a lounge chair, sitting in the fucking sun, while you're being chased by a pack of fucking wild hyenas, calling me desperate. I'm chilling, bro. I'm over here. There's no drama right now pertaining to my embarrassing sex to some fucking fat land whale. I can't say the same for your friend.
Hey, come on. Dude, it can't be that bad.
Oh, fake laugh. Once again, fake laugh to indicate that he does care and finds this part funny, but then when it comes to the embarrassing behavior from his friend, no laughing at all. Hey, I think this is pretty fucked that we're leaking people's private sexting DMs or whatever. You think that's fucked? Really, man? Really? Did you say that when everyone was leaking anything they had on me for like 2 weeks? Did you ever say that? No. Because obviously nobody gives a fuck about leaks unless it pertains to doxing info. So nobody's really emphasizing how fucked they would find a leak or not. You're only doing that in Gilded's case because it's your friend and you're doing what you always do, where you sweep for your embarrassing fucking group of friends. Was the lesbian at least hot? To drunk me, she was. She's not my type, though. I don't even remember her name.
Now look, I can't be bothered to watch all the molding, but I did think this is very funny. Specifically, nothing to do with the relationship shit. It's just, this is very funny because he fucking hates Falgi now. Like, he hates Falgi now.
I don't hate Falgi. I don't hate Falgi. I just, you know, I don't hate anyone here. I don't hate Beckett. I don't hate Beckett. I don't hate. I just have, you know, it's just a bit of banter, man. It's just a bit of banter. It's just a bit of banter, dude. No hatred, no hard feelings, man. No hard feelings.
Oh, I don't know why. I don't know what Falgi does to these people. It pisses them off so much. I literally don't get it. Just to go with the two, broken clock.
Who are these people? This was, again, what I was telling you yesterday about how these laughing at the lolcows types, they always talk from a position of what they're doing over there is ridiculous. We're the spectators over here, laughing safely in the distance or whatever. The problem with that is, they're in there playing in the mud with the fucking rest of us. You are one of us, Beckett. You are them. You're a creator that interacts with, talks about all sorts of fucking shitters, gets into your own shitter drama. You're not like, and your own guy is going out there now talking about using Tempest as a fucking, as a cum sleeve. Falgi's in like a dress. You can't do the us and them anymore. You guys are with everyone else here. We're locked in here together.
Clocks are right twice a day. True. So
I laugh at people all the time, but I never do it from like this gay posturing, like, look at those guys over there. How ridiculous. Laughing from any high ground. I know what I am. I know what I am. I know who I am.
Let's have, let's have a listen. Let's have a little listen.
Spelling it with one P. All right, more sweeping is an action. All right, the whole crowd is as orders received from.
So this is in reference to a tweet that was put out by Room Temp, which basically said that because I put out a tweet saying that I was going to talk about that this week. And Room Temp put out a tweet saying, oh, you know, Fauci's got his marching orders now. Fauci can go live with it. I'm like, Fauci's already given a take on this. Like, albeit it was in like
a take. Why wasn't he doing a fucking stream on it?
Fucking Digimon stream. But like, Fauci's not even like, I don't know. Fauci's just like, I'm not going to talk about it.
What? Yeah. What? Yeah. Holy shit. Yes. Wait. Wait. Everybody pause. Me and Beckett actually totally agree. Thank you so much for telling us that. That's actually, believe it or not, that's the thing. That can be received as sweeping when you're talking about comparable scenarios that don't involve people that are in your circle, but unwilling to talk about this one. Could maybe, Beckett, in your infinite wisdom, where you always seem to know the answers to everything. This guy always knows, man. Definitely never confused. Maybe you could conceptualize why that would be perceived by an outsider as sweeping, you stupid fuck. Like, holy shit. He's like, dude, they're saying Fauci's sweeping or something. He's just refusing to talk about this. Yeah, that's the point, Beckett. That's the fucking point. Thank you for agreeing with me.
That's it. Like, it's not even fucking marching orders. So, like, and I just come off a Dickers stream talking about all this shit. So, I don't know. I actually don't dislike Room Temp. I should be clear. I don't dislike any of the A-logs. I think they're generally pretty funny. But the thing with Aiden here as well is it's like, you're latching on to Fauci just referencing a tweet, man. You can just chill. I don't get this. It's like Aiden is trying really hard to do this thing where he's like,
just chill, man. Please stop it. Is it begging now? Is that what we've gotten to? We've gone into the begging for mercy phase of my victory. The begging for mercy phase. Wants me to sit there and say, I pardon you. I pardon you. Just chill? No. We're going to be analyzing everything. Every tweet, every statement, we're analyzing it all. We're watching. We will keep you consistent. You will be kept consistent. That is a promise.
I don't understand why everyone was so mean to me. It was so like, I basically, isn't this it? No, it's not. Like, let's just be clear about this.
These two things were, for the sake of the comparison and the standard being analyzed, are identical, are actually different things because the details are different, but not in a way that is actually meaningful or relevant to the standard being compared. That's essentially what you're about to get. And then I'm gonna have to do my whole pre-prepared comparisons whenever comparing two identical things. Fucking line that I already have loaded up.
There isn't the big sweep on for Vlad. If there was the big sweep on for Vlad, I wouldn't be sat here laughing at him. And I am laughing at him because...
Yeah, dude. Yeah, there was clearly nothing that was said by yourself that indicated some level of sympathy to Vlad that wouldn't be afforded to others.
This is objectively loser behavior, right? This is objectively fucking, like, incredibly embarrassing. And no one's going to pretend otherwise. The problem is... and again, we said this on Dicker's stream. What else are you gonna say about it? Like, realistically, other than like, okay, yeah, this is a bit fucking like over, like what, like fucking eternally online. There's no. I've talked to Dickers, I've talked to Morale, I've heard the fucking comments. There doesn't seem to be any strong condemnation. Now, the reason this doesn't.
Well, there would, in the sense of this guy is a fraud. This guy is a fraud. You can't posture yourself as like these e-daters sitting there from your fucking stupid fucking pedestal that's barely being held up because your body is so fucking fat, right? Setting up there, posturing yourself as, oh, I'm just the reasonable guy in the cesspit community, laughing at the lolcows, when you yourself are playing in the mud and actually trying to fuck the lolcows in the cesspit. You're one of them. You're a fraud. And that shows it. right? Also, the condemnation would come from him lying to somebody he's in a relationship with and trying to get this other person or getting this other person to participate in the lie.
Doesn't line up with fucking like what happened with Aiden and Goat is really simple, because if Aiden was just in E-drama over Goat, if it had just been Aiden got cucked, again, that would be funny, but there'd be no criticism. It's just like, okay, you got cucked by Given Ant. That's objectively hilarious, but there's nothing else to it, right? In the same way, if people want to laugh at my previous relationships, as many people have, that is also, yeah, it's fine. It's objectively funny. Sure, based, go for it, have fun. The problem is that Aiden's obsession with fucking Goat Kato led him to, like, embark on a fucking campaign of hatred.
Got it, so he's just made something up to make it look like, oh, well, it's actually worse. No, my campaign of hatred for Lio was always existing, and it existed before I met Goat. My level of coverage and hatred had nothing to do with my interest for this other person. I have yet to see anything to substantiate that. That just seems like some, like, that literally just seems like a, you're adding that as like a parallel breaker, but I'm contesting, like, that's not substantiated. Goddamn, all you do is yell. How am I'm not even yelling.
Where he ended up.
Do you need me to keep my voice down? Because apparently you have, like, noise sensitivity.
Doxing Lio's wife.
Doxing Lio.
That's
no,
the fucking
that's not
problem.
doxing by your own standard. I didn't. I actually spread information from a YouTube channel meant to troll Lio and his wife that has been out there because Lio got himself doxed years ago battling other people, and your guy spread the dox info of his wife. Your guy spread the dox info of Lio's wife while he himself was beefing with him. I, in a fucking stupid drunken bullet, posted this in my server, right, from a YouTube channel that was fucking with them or whatever. And it's like, yeah, it's bad, but that's not doxing under your own standard, and that has nothing to do with my interest in this other person. What we're comparing right now is my interest in this person and Gilded's interest in another person. Other actions that I've engaged in that have nothing to do with the interest itself wouldn't be relevant when we're doing the parallel or the comparison as to why the interest in and of itself is cringe.
And then basically just got, like, fucking torn apart by that little fucking community. And it was compounded by the fact that multiple people, like, I know that, like, Queeman is being mean to, like, fucking Aiden, but he's also warning Aiden of what, like, he sees, like, as an issue with Goat. Like, these aren't the same, right?
What? Why does Queeman warning me about something? Why does that make it more or less embarrassing than Gilded going after some obvious, like, spurg 21-year-old? Why is that relevant?
And, like, anyone can laugh at Vlad, but unless anyone's got any serious substantive criticisms, and even, like, Dick has shut me down when I was like, well, maybe, you know, there's the age gap thing, but again, they're adults. Who fucking cares?
Nobody's saying that Vlad's a pedophile, but obviously age gap is going to play a role in our assessment of it. This person is a young adult. Vlad is a grown man with kids. Obviously, that's going to add to the level of embarrassment. No fucking shit. There's nobody here that is alleging pedophilia over a 21-year-old. But that is atypical. It is embarrassing. It is strange. And it is going to be laughed at. As opposed to my case, where any interest expressed were within the normal age range of attraction.
Like, so, like, Leonardo DiCaprio shit. Like, yeah, sure.
Invoking Queen. I love when people do this. I love when they just like invoking Queen.
Fucking find a girl your own age or like some shit like that, and don't date on Discord. But beyond that, it's just like cringe. Shocker. That's it. That's like the takeaway. And beyond laughing at it, there's not much.
And in their community, what I did was nothing. Just so we're clear. Like, you have people in the chat that have called people's schools and falsely... I've reposted some fucking troll channel disseminating dox info that only got out there because Lio was fucking stupid and spread dox info of his own wife in beefs with absolute unhinged schizos, which led to her and his family being doxxed and trolls and A-logs using that against him, right? And Lio is in your chat right now. He's called people's school. Like, you're acting like what I've done is exceptional for your community by any means. It's not.
Which I can do. And if anything, the stuff involving Tempest is...
Except Morale. Morale is saying Vlad is a pedophile of the soul. Okay, okay. Good one, man. I actually agree with that one.
More interesting from like a story perspective, because if I was just sat here going through the DMs, and you can see Dickers to a little bit, to an extent, like almost struggling with this, like why am I going through this? In fact, I mean,
the pivot here is that what is it that interesting about Tempest? This person is a Spurg. Nobody.
Like, it's funny enough, it's like Tempest herself. This is Tempest. Why is this shit even public? Templeton, I'm not trying to be I'm not even trying to be an asshole, but maybe try someone single now.
Tempest, why would Tempest is obviously... Why would that huh?
Next time, he was single when we were intimate with one another. He wasn't dating anyone when we were doing this, but apparently Tempest might have been. I don't fucking know. He only started dating him later on, and we were already done with the cringe sexting shit. So, like, yeah, look, it's public. Sorry, I didn't mean to go in that direction. Wait, where's my thing? Where's my thing? Okay, here we are. Fuck. Yeah, it's like, I can't see a substantive, like, guess a moral failing or like something that I'd be like, yeah, okay, cool, we need to like kill Vlad now, or I just don't, I don't see it.
So because Vlad is not a pedophile, what does that have to do? At least he's not a pedophile. What does that have to do with literally anything? This is incredibly embarrassing. There was no moral issue with me pursuing Goat Kata. My actions outside of that are irrelevant. Because I did those by my own volition, on my own. I don't understand what that has to do. So if we're taking the show Go Got It on his face, that was just added to find an interesting or embarrassing sort of angle to this. Like, it's easy to say, oh, he did it for a woman. That's like sort of like a, you know, what is it, yellow journalism or whatever. The truth is just far less interesting than that. But I did, like, the reality is, someone my own age, I did confess that I had feelings for them. And if that's, like, the most hilarious thing in the world to you, then I don't understand why this wouldn't be.
I have asked.
It's because of Goat's rap? Well, apparently Tempest also has a rap. So why wouldn't this be a worse rap?
And again, if anyone has that for me, if anyone in chat or another content creator has anything else where they're like, actually, I think this is really criticizable of Vlad's actions in these...
Nobody's saying that, but why does the absence of that, why is that relevant for your coverage or whether or not you find it funny? It's like he's doing this thing where he's saying because there was no more... Well, it's not morally wrong, this embarrassing thing that he did. It's like, that hasn't been relevant in whether or not you decide to cover something to begin with, right? That's obviously not everything needs to be some clear moral wrong for you to laugh at it or cover it or, you know, condemn for entertainment, right? Nobody's saying you need to morally condemn this. Did Vlad do immoral things in the course of this? Yes, obviously. He lied to somebody he was in a relationship with. Had this other person participate in that. Was making fun of people for way less while he knew secretly he was engaged in this private embarrassing behavior. But the truth of the matter is, it's just really embarrassing and funny. There doesn't need to be a clear moral wrong.
Sex? Tell me. I'm obviously open to hearing it.
Because Vlad has plenty of moral wrongs that we can discuss. Like when he doxed Lio Convoy's wife. I don't think he doxed Lio's wife for Tempest. Obviously. But if I arbitrarily just decide that that's why he did it, then I guess we could make these two situations identical again.
I kind of put myself out there too. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm sat. To answer the question why it was different for Aiden. It is different.
That's a completely invalid... No, you've just invented you invented a differentiating factor that you can't possibly prove or attest to the existence of. You're claiming that it's different for me because I did this... We have two situations we're comparing. You're saying situation A is different because this other situation not involved with the comparison happened. But to make that valid, you would actually have to argue for why that other situation is being brought in. And you can't. So right now, as we just compare these two situations, yeah, it is like equal level. No. The embarrassment brought by his act would actually be worse.
Vlad didn't fucking dox like somebody's wife for Tempest or some shit.
Wait, he corrects himself. Vlad didn't dox somebody's wife. Vlad didn't dox somebody's wife. He realizes he has to correct himself because Vlad did dox someone's wife. He very publicly doxed Lyle Convoy's wife when he decided to include her Facebook and go through her photos, the photos of her Facebook, in the video that he made on Lyle. So he's going to then realize he's fucked up, so he's going to say, for Tempest. So that actually they are different. Except the for goat part that would make mine different doesn't exist. You've just made that up. You're just lying to make them sound different. Nobody, has anyone seriously asserted, is there any evidence to attest to the fact that the wrong thing that I did was done for goat? No, that's just like a funny thing to say, which is like, fair enough, it's a funny thing to say, but don't use that as if it were fact for your actual points. Because now you're just being a disingenuous, dishonest fuck, knowingly perpetuating something that isn't true. Vlad did dox someone's wife. He didn't do it for Tempest. I didn't spread the dox information of Lyle's wife for goat. So what is the difference?
Vlad didn't fucking dox, like, somebody's wife for Tempest or some shit, you know?
No,
like
but he did dox somebody's wife.
It's just a different situation.
It's a different situation because even though you both embarrassingly pursued e-women and even though you both spread the dox info of Lyle Convoy's wife, I decided, Aiden, that both those situations in your case, you did one for the other. So now they can't be compared. I can't argue for why I've just now added this qualifier to yours. I can't actually give an argument for that, though.
It's not 1-to-1, no matter how much you fucking want it to be, buddy.
It
Blue
is.
Boy with the 5. This feels like the 50th person who just randomly hates Falgi. What is this Italian?
I'm not live at a normal time, but if I go live tomorrow, it's probably gonna be in 2 days. At a normal time, I'm gonna talk to Beck about this clip because this is just like it obviously is like in regards to the embarrassing aspects that are being compared. It's obviously comparable. And he's just made something up to make it look like it isn't comparable.
Italian douche these shits. Italian? I don't know what you're talking about. Didn't you know that Falgi's Greek? Arcani will get
I
to that.
thought he was Greek.
With the 5. There is a doxing-sized elephant in the room that Aiden is ignoring. So
a doxing-sized, yeah, Gilded Pooh? Yeah, the guy that talks Lyle's wife?
True, buddy. Zeke with the 5. Don't Cato be my wife, Cowpoke Underground. True. Grey Knight with the 5. We are mean to Aiden because his haircut is not a personality and his takes are mid at best. Unlike Beckett's and mine are funny as fuck. So true. So true, Grey Knight. This Grey Knight was sending me like he's buying like fucking Transformers Hot Wheels. I need to send them to Lio. They're actually really cool. Oh, he's Greek. That changes everything. Okay, let's play the clip.
From Copenseed YT. So he's playing into it, guys. He's self-aware. Get it, guys? There is no attempt to be light on coverage pertaining to our friend's embarrassment.
Again, where's the lightness on coverage?
You just admitted he's refusing to cover it outright. You just said that. Would that not be lighter on the coverage? Even if you think I'm wrong, and they're not a 1-for-1. The thing that I think is a 1-for-1, would that not be lighter coverage? Refusing to cover something entirely. I didn't even know there was an outright refusal. You just informed me of that, Beckett. You just informed me of that fact.
Like, if anything, okay, here's the actual reality. If anything, Falgi's position is he just doesn't care.
Like, dude. He just doesn't care. That's his... Oh my God, dude, it's the sweeper's playbook. This guy needs to write it and sign it. I want a signed copy. It is literally the sweeper's playbook. The not caring shit The selective not caring shit is like sweepers' ultimate, the favorite thing to go to when they're trying to basically just re-explain the sweeping that they're actively engaged in. Can't be asked to care, as if we asked whether or not they care. Nobody gives a fuck what you do and don't care about. The question is, are you going to be consistent in your coverage? One of your guys is doing this really embarrassing thing. You've laughed at far less embarrassing things, dedicating entire stream segments to it. Are you going to hold the same here? And Beckett's takeaway is the reason I'm holding the same is not because it makes somebody in their circle look overwhelmingly embarrassing. It's not that. It's because he doesn't care. He doesn't care. It is so obvious and so blatant just how the world of deceit these people have built for themselves and have gotten used to and have gotten acclimated to. And they just hate to watch a guy try to tear it down. I get it, man. I get it. All right? I get it. It's not going to work. It's not going to work, buddy. It's not going to work.
It's like, why would I? And he has taken this position, by the way.
Not caring. I'm just sitting here not caring, guys. Laughing from over here about how much I don't care about this thing. I don't care about that. It's like it is literal cope. It's just a cope stream.
Around general stuff, because you'll notice that if you go to Opblock's channel right now and you look through his previous streams, there's no stream on Aiden and Parry fighting. You know, the incredible fucking crash.
Yeah, but that's not a relationship thing. The standard here would be that people pursuing e-women and people's pursuit of e-women is funny. The embarrassing DMs that get leaked as a result of are funny. So your argument is that he's consistent because he hasn't covered every single situation pertaining to my name ever. That's your argument. That is literally, with all of your fucking neurons firing, that is the most competent argument that you could come up with? You're retarded. Oh my actual fucking moron. Thank you for the 2, Starfish. Wait, hold on, let me... It disappeared. This guy's a fucking idiot. Not you, Starfish.
This season.
Don't worry, Aiden. Your hair is a personality. I know. Listen. They hate on it. But when they're bald and I'm sitting with my luscious locks on my head, my widow's peak is showing, bro.
Out video where like Aiden is saying that Parry was raped as a child and Parry is saying that Aiden has unresolved stepfather issues. Opblock didn't cover that either, so I guess he's sweeping for you as well, Aiden, isn't he? Where's the fucking Aiden Parry stream, Opblock?
That situation doesn't look bad for me. That's a situation where I came out with a unilateral victory. You have a clip. Parry came out about leaks that he obviously either got wrong or just made up, and fucking in the course of coming out with this, made his own story look retarded because he can't determine whether or not my stepdad was beating my mom, whether or not I have a stepdad, whether or not I have a sister, whether or not my sister was participating with my illegal stepdad and beating my... Couldn't figure that out, so made himself look like a retard, and then actually ended with him having to go to his audience after mocking people for the same thing constantly and admit that he was molested as a child in a clear attempt at sympathy baiting. There's no sweeping for me by not covering that. You'd be covering my W. Covering my W's.
He's just not doing small-time stuff. Like, I've spoken to Fauci about this shit. He wants to do more mainstream stuff because he's aware, like, the shittest stuff. It's like, it's good in the moment, but it's like...
It's good in the moment.
He's a growing channel. He's aware of that. It's completely legitimate. So, yeah, unless...
Yeah, dude, he's busy covering Kitten Sneeze and Chuli. Kitten Sneeze, yeah, dude. He just wants to. It's good to, but yeah, covering ZV, Kitten Sneeze, Chuli. He covers random spurgy moments and people from the art commentary community. This is an embarrassing spurgy moment from the art commentary community that now has discourse surrounding it, and debate and disagreement in multiple stream clips in relation to it now. Why is he not covering this one?
Aiden wants to
Thank you, Starfish, for the 2. I am an idiot.
claim that Opblock is sweeping for him because,
Don't talk about yourself like that.
let's be fair, it is fucking dead ass quiet. And I have watched Opblock go live with some like mainstream topics that his community isn't like necessarily as in touch with, to kind of keep pushing in that content direction. Like where's the Aiden Parry stream? Now you could also say the same for me. Why haven't I done an Aiden Parry stream? And I'll be
Let's be honest, the only reason Queeman and Aiden are going hard on this is to try and obfuscate from their recent dramas. Queeman's Soul Skibbity issue and Parry / Are you serious? This is a troll comment. This is not a real person that's actually making this claim, right? What? So, okay, Queeman talked about Gilded Poo because he doesn't want you to know that Soul Skibbity pushed him. Are you serious? Are you retarded? I don't want to sweep the Parry convo. I was asking people to clip and post it because of how well it went for myself. I don't want to obfuscate that shit. I want you to know about it. Please keep talking about it because I came out of that looking favorably. Queeman comes out of the soul shit looking like, well, nothing, right? It's not a big deal for him or looks bad for him in any way. So what is this angle to it now? This is an obfuscation attempt? Yeah, Queeman talked about Gilded. This is, like, that's hilarious, dude. It's actually, like, the fucking lies that these people, like, have to tell to justify their ridiculous worldviews and opinions on drama and people, to support their delusional version of reality. It's hilarious and pathetic. Here's what we're gonna do, folks. If you're just tuning in, shout out to all our people in Australia, New Zealand, Southeast Asia, our homies in the Pacific. Thanks for tuning in. I know Europe's waking up. So good morning to the EU, and good night to the Americans that are going to bed soon. I'm doing an all-nighter. I have a test tomorrow. I'm going to be up for quite some time, and I'm going to stay live. Before I do that, I'm going to need to go make myself another cup of coffee before we go and continue to cover this. So I'll be back in about 2 minutes. Stay here and be here, because it will get good, I promise you. And I may even try to call Beckett on this stream so that I don't have to do it on the next, because I don't know if I'll be live after the all-nighter. So stay here, and what we can do in the meantime... Oh, was the Parry convo taken down? All right, I'll be right back, guys. Stay here. Just making coffee. By the way, quick question. Should I go to the World Cup? It's happening. It's in LA. We got all the Euroids awake. It looks like I could get a ticket. I could get a ticket to the U.S. versus Paraguay. Should I go watch the U.S. versus Paraguay in June in Inglewood? Think about this. I need to make a decision. Paraguay is going to win, by the way. Like, obviously. Isn't the U.S. only allowed this year because they're a host? Would we have even qualified otherwise? Dude, our fucking soccer game is so fucking trash.
showing you the 5-star lifestyle. And I'm here at my home.
So we're dealing with a man of wealth and status.
Home at New Star Casino here in the beautiful Cebu, Cebu here in the Philippines.
How many women do you think would admit that this guy's inappropriately groped them when he's gotten drunk?
We have a new guy here in the Philippine YouTube community, Mad Matthew.
That's the guy we just watched.
Philippines, or whatever he calls his channel. What a disgrace to the United States. What a disgrace to the Philippine YouTube community to have this complete loser, a guy that couldn't even cut it in Angeles City, who got destroyed. My friends report the guy couldn't even get laid. He could.
What? Dude, he has his ops planted in the Philippines reporting back to him about Mad Matthew. Dude, and he couldn't get laid? Oh my, dude. This is actual, like, this is like actually, you talk about the Unk commentary community. This is literally the Unk commentary community, but like awesome. This guy literally has ops planted in this guy's circle reporting on his sex life.
He did it up. He was a complete joke, and most of all, a huge fucking drunk. That's right, this guy, Mad Matthew, he's just a big, loud mouth, a clown, a fool. And you know what, even they said the guy was a cuck.
Why does he films this like, you know, in The Dark Knight when Joker's like, are you the real Batman? Then how come you dress up like it? And he's like, what? He's like, people will die starting tonight. I'm a man of my word. That's literally, dude, he films like the fucking Joker. You know what I mean?
Mad Matthew, cock boy. I make I make $8,135 a month after taxes.
Damn, what is this guy fucking doing?
Oh, I live the 5-star lifestyle. I'm out here absolutely killing it with the ladies. I would never, ever live in a province. And now, as Mad Matthew said, he's, in the province. He's a farmer, and he has all these. He's running a piggery operation. Here we go again. Another guy running a piggery. What's
the piggery?
Success rate like 0 out of 20. Asian Jim. A foreigner farming in the Philippines, Brian Granville Smith, and now this Mad Matthew from Philadelphia.
You know what this needs? You know what I think this really needs? Okay, just to really emphasize it a little more.
You're trying to tell us there, Mad Matthew. Felon, most likely. But
no, he is really a felon.
You could run a piggery in the province after you completely.
What the fuck is a piggery?
Failed in Angeles City as a, sex tourist. Now you're telling us, and then it's.
All right, folks, I'm back. Thank you to everybody who stayed put. We're here. We're back. We'll probably be going live or staying live for another couple hours here. Yeah, let's get back into watching Beckett's stream. The Paraguay game will be good. You want to go?
To be honest with you, it's because I forgot. I started playing Crimson Desert. I had every intention of doing it. Maybe I'll wheel around to it because that shit is objectively pretty funny. So yeah, that's that answers that question. But yeah, I mean, this is just fucking cope from Aiden. It's absolutely fucking insane.
What am I? There's nothing to cope about. These leaks are your guys' thing. I'm chilling here. Listen, we've been rebounding. I've been in the green again, subs wise. But the rebound is here. The great rebound is here. There's nothing right now that is occurring for me to cope about. It's your guys' drama. Your buddy, your guy, your fat land whale friend who tried to go have sex with another whale.
Ain't cope.
Embarrassing behavior that's synonymous with behavior we mocked in others. There is no attempts at doing this, and to prove it to you, look, I made a joke that shows I'm self-aware. Yeah, it did. Yeah. Really got me, man. Really, that's gonna work. That's gonna work. You stupid Greek fuck. See, the thing is with these Greeks, you got...
He's not Greek! Why would you think he's Greek?
This next line was to piss off Kalora Vetla, okay? I was pissing off Kalora Vetla.
Why would you think he's Greek? Yes, Aiden, I am talking about you!
Why is it... I asked, did you talk about me?
What's that? I can't believe Nicholas Diorio goes to his Discord to bitch about people and talk about things that are going on.
What? Wait, when was that a complaint? I'm just asking my chat if Beckett... What? Okay, unironically, what is wrong with this message? I'm actually... I think I have some brain injury or something. I literally see nothing wrong with this message. I don't know, like, am I missing something? I feel like this is, like, not a message to, like, start chimping out about. I just don't think there's, like, anything happening here. This is funny that I messaged a chat. Did Beckett talk about me after people were indicating that he did? This is funny. I must be missing something. This is like a totally normal message. This is like completely normal. What is like, what is, okay. I don't know, man. I guess they say comedy's subjective. So I guess maybe the gilded trying to mate with another whale shit isn't that funny. But this is.
Dude, this is a fucking unbelievable, bro.
What is unbelievable? What? Am I being trolled? What is I just asked. All I asked was, did Beckett talk about me? I just asked if he talked about me. Why is it getting this reaction? I feel like I'm going insane. I actually feel like I'm going crazy. I feel like there's literally nothing embarrassing about this message. I feel like there's like just a normal message. It's very insignificant. I don't even remember what I what I was doing when I was sending it. I think I just asked a question to a chat filled with drama viewers asking about drama related subject matter. And so you've just like invented some criticism that I never had for Diorio to make this look like a contradiction? What? When have I said you're not allowed to go talk about drama to your Discord chat? When has that ever been a standard of mine? I don't think I've ever argued for that. No, I don't think. I know. Unlike you, Beckett, I know. I've never made that argument. So I don't know why you're bringing it up, acting like this is some contradiction, because I'm contradicting an argument that I never made.
Oh, dude, these are good times. It's good times.
Did Beckett talk about me? Did Beckett talk about me? Did Beckett talk about me?
And talk about things that are going on.
This is like a psychotic reaction. It's a normal fucking question. What is this reaction? Is this not like psychotic? Did Beckett talk about me? This reaction.
Dude, this is a fucking unbelievable, bro.
Are you like okay? Did you just finally like have an epiphany and realize that you were trying to hit Stardust? Did you just like have an epiphany and like relive that for a sec? Because surely me asking a chat, did Beckett talk about me, is not causing you to die laughing. Right?
Oh, dude, these are good times. It's good times. Oh, dude.
And chat's like, haha, such a loser.
Please enjoy.
What? It's a question! It's a normal question! What do you mean? I said, did Beckett talk about me? That's all I asked. What do you mean? This is a loser mess. What the fuck are you talking about?
Please enjoy these stickers. Absolutely phenomenal work, guys. I love to see it. Very much appreciated. Very much appreciated.
What is this?
Oh, fucking hell. I'm Greek Crufalgi. Actually, is there
I feel like ACC, we're not talking about the artists and Spurgs, we're talking about the commentators involved in it. It is like a walking mirror post of a community. Or just like, there's just no self-awareness from anybody.
Another one here? Fucking, do I want to watch another one of these? Because he goes off about Falgi being Greek in another one. I'm just like, dude, why? Can we try and get Aiden and Gale on a blind date or a debate? Dude, I'd watch Aiden debate Gale. That'd be funny shit.
Who is Gale? Yeah, Aiden should be the... Dude, this DZ guy is a fucking retard. I'm chatter call out. This DZ guy is such a fucking retard. I should be the last person complaining about a hug box. When have I ever had a hug box? What the fuck are you talking about? This guy, I see this guy in like Queeman's chat sometimes. This guy's retarded. When have I ever had a hug box? What the fuck are you talking about? I've been known for a while as the guy whose own chat bullies him. People said that about me historically. You get bullied by your own chat. You get bullied and rage baited by your own chat. What about that? Do you even know what word? You know, like words have meaning, right? Words have meanings. And hug box is the joke to just describe something as the opposite of what it actually is?
Yeah. Seavan's member for 10 months, Molding. Falgi collects races like Pokemon cards. True. I literally do not understand. I don't. Oh, dude. Also, okay, hold on. I'm just gonna play this. This is a clip from Queeman.
And there's that. It's just stalking him. See you lying? Oh, see you like then. I'll see you lying then. I'll see you like then.
It's like Queeman's fucking dude. It's in my DMs, so I'm not fucking downloading it to put it on stream. So that's fucking Queeman's Aiden impression, dude. Oh fuck, I love Queeman, dude. I'm endlessly stand.
Why not play the clip where he was talking about you, buddy?
That guy.
That was a really, like, unremarkable clip from Queeman. I don't dislike Queeman. I'm just saying, like, there's nothing, like... There was, like, an okay joke. There was nothing, like... There was nothing, like, so profound about that clip that, like, it's... I don't know, it just feels very performative. Feels like this guy's terrified of Queeman. And is attempting to indicate that I'm with you, buddy.
Oh, dude. I know, like, actually... Did you see Bonk's newest crash out? I think Falgi's posted some of it. Listen.
Oh, Falgi posted. I thought Falgi's, like, only getting involved with the bigger drama.
Using some choice art. Go check out Falgi's Twitter. Yeah, I haven't read all of it yet, but I read some of it. And it's fucking unhinged.
Yeah, these ACC guys, they get a bit of a pass. These like DZ retards. I know he watches Queeman and shit. This is the most retarded fucking observation. Like, it's not observation. This is like retarded. The whole premise of this like sarcastic comment is retarded, and you are a retard for expressing it.
It's very unhinged, bro. He's so desperate. Living Tombstone, you can change everything. You helped Black Griffin create his platform. You
referencing some more shitter drama.
Helped him. You need to take him down. Living Tombstone, please. Oh, dude, I'm having a great week. This is so retarded. Oh, dude, is this the one? Okay, let's have a quick look. This is the other one where he talks about Falgi being great. I think he then goes off about me and Stardust. Let's have a quick look.
Freak guy is putting on like maid outfits on his stream.
Oh yeah, I know, he's bitching about Fauci wearing a maid outfit. Now look, I wouldn't wear a maid outfit on stream.
Oh my, the sweep, dude. Nobody wants to see that guy in a fucking dress. Or a maid outfit, or whatever. Nobody wants to see any part of that guy's fucking body. What is the sweep now for this?
But many streamers do. Many people...
Oh, he's even doing it for the maid outfit, man. Many people do. Many people are making this argument that I'm not going to actually adopt, so I don't have to take a position and argue for it. Many people are saying this. Many people are doing this. Many people, many people, many people. You and your many people, man. Where are these many people? Is the defense strategy here, we're going to argue that Fauci is like some Finster type of character? The people wearing maid outfits are either pedophilic femboys or women. What is this cope? What is this sweep?
Do like all this fucking shit. It's fine as long as people are having fun. Who gives a shit? And like, dude, Aiden, I beg of you, you're Aiden's gonna do this whole thing of like, you can't laugh at me, Beckett. You can't laugh. Bro,
oh, he's pre-watched.
Fauci has put on a maid dress on stream, and it is still less embarrassing than any of the fucking shit that happened with you, bro.
Not really. We have a guy wearing a maid dress. We have a guy expressing interest in a person his own age who is like a weird online presence and is a weirdo. Something else later happened that is like kind of related, but not really. No, I think the maid honestly, I think the maid outfit is more embarrassing. I would literally rather take any day of the week what I have over having a photo of me in a fucking maid dress on a stream. Holy cope. Holy cope. It's sweeping for this, by the way. Well, like, many people do it, and it's like, it's not hurting anybody, so like...
Dude, Aiden, I beg of you.
It was a paid stream goal. Oh, sorry, man. He got paid to put on a dress. So he's like, is he like a hooker? He's a hooker. Freak guy is putting on like maid outfits on his stream.
Oh yeah, I know, he's bitching about Fauci wearing a maid outfit. Now look, I wouldn't wear a maid outfit on stream. But many streamers do. Many people do like all this fucking shit. It's fine as long as people are having fun. Who gives a shit? And like, dude, Aiden,
what is the sweep?
I beg of you, Aiden's gonna do this whole thing of like, you can't laugh at me, Beckett. You can't laugh, bro. Fauci has put on a maid dress on stream, and it is still less embarrassing than any of the fucking shit that happened with you, bro.
Yeah, man, got me. Like, what the fuck is the deal with that, Beckett's decided that it's more embarrassing, so it is. Totally owned. Because Beckett, he's made a BED, Beckett executive decision. By the way, folks, we're nearly halfway to Streamly goal. And only half of you have liked, by the way. So it's like, okay, you know what? We're 4 hours in, not even halfway to Streamly goal. Fine, whatever. I'm not going to make money doing this shit anyways. Okay, whatever. But half of you only liked as well? Is this... What? Holy freeloading. What in the fucking name of freeloading is going on up in this bitch, bro? I'm making Alabama minimum wage doing this for you. And the least you can do is like. The least you could do is just hit a button, right? Just one button. So all you need to press, you know, maybe, huh? Want to hit it? Right down there? What is the Oplock sort of... Somebody, quick. Wait, is Fauci in an open relationship?
I don't know. Aiden, that's the voice of a man suddenly realizing that not only can he not get laid, but Fauci can get laid with multiple.
I've gotten laid. I'm not... Time is a linear concept. I was a virgin months ago. I have been laid. I have been laid. It's nothing impressive. It's nothing impressive. But yes, I can absolutely get laid if I want to, but I'm not a fucking idiot that thinks getting laid is impressive. So for now, I'm not like looking to do that right now.
Multiple people. Brutal, honestly.
I'm sorry. I just like... Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the... Holy shit. Thank you so much for the 3. Fist bump from Kirby. Fist bump to you too. Thank you, Patrick, with the pile of shit. 99 cents. Much appreciated. I just... The irony, like... Everything that all of these people have engaged in is far more embarrassing than anything I could hope.
No, it's not. Because you know the difference out of all the shit?
Listen, bro. Nobody would ever be able to... Listen, okay? Yeah, I did get laid. I can get laid. If I really wanted to be getting laid every night, I'd just become gay. I'd just become gay at that point, full blown. Cause, dude, the amount of like 50-year-old pedo adjacent weirdos, British 50-year-old pedo adjacent weirdos, that have pursued is plentiful, man, plentiful. But unlike the op block, I don't just take anything that comes at me. He clearly does. When did that happen? When have 50-year-old British pedo at bars 2 times and in Malta 1 time? It is like a trend, it is a pattern, and it is weird.
People actually got laid out of the shit. You can argue that e-dating is cringe. I'll even agree with you as somebody who has e-dated. I'll totally fucking own it. It is cringe, but at least people actually got fucking laid out of it, bro. Like,
well, yeah, every detail of it got leaked. Obviously, if it were allowed to have played out, as this person was admitting in DMs that they were developing an attraction to me, it could have gone somewhere else. I don't know. In this instance, it had been interrupted, which is fine. You know, every chase doesn't always work, and it's a good thing this one didn't. But that was not due to anything on my end. That's because the whole thing got publicized.
Can't do this. It's not even once. Aiden has had multiple women fucking reject him.
I wasn't she never rejected. Like, that's another. I never got rejected. I never got rejected. On this instance, I never got rejected. I've been rejected once in my life. I've been rejected outright. I've been rejected once. And it was bad. It was bad. It was very bad. Damn, bro. That ruined me. I have been rejected in my life. I have been rejected in my life, and I remember what it feels like. Every single fucking day. I remember what it feels like. You could just put, we've gone over these DMs. We were friends. All of our DMs are like friendly or talking about shit that we're both interested in. The only time I ever expressed feelings to her is once, at which point she tells me she's not interested in looking for a relationship, which is like, I wasn't asking her to be in one. I didn't want a relationship with her, right? At least at that time, I didn't want to, so that was fine. And then it continues further, a friendship, at which point she's then later going and telling people that she's starting to develop feelings for me, that starts telling me that I have all these like traits that she's looking for in like a partner or whatever. And then the shit happens where it gets leaked or whatever, and that's where it ends, right?
Falgi is getting fucking married, bro. Okay.
Okay. If I threw myself, why do people act like the notion of hooking up with anyone is impressive? No, it's only impressive that you get laid or that you've hooked up with someone if you manage to bag outside of your league. Like other than that, if you manage to pull within your own league or lower, there's nothing impressive or worth bragging about that. Like, it would be worth bragging, for example, if I went and bagged like some fucking supermodel, right? But if I got with some like lard ass 30 years older than me tomorrow and we're getting married, there would be nothing to brag about there. Where's the brag? That I have low expectations and have just decided to take what I can get? Why would I ever brag about that?
Dude, it's not more cringe. You are coping.
To achieve. Am I awkward? Am I a young, inexperienced fucking loser?
Yes.
That has caught caught feelings for e-girls one too many times?
Once is too many times, and it's like, what are we on? Like 3, 4?
3. What other times is he referencing? Because the only other pursuits that I've ever had, I never got to the point where I asked them out. And most of the time, it has literally just been me befriending people and testing the waters and seeing if there's anything there. Not like I'm going in with this goal to get with them or get in a relationship. And I never was asking anyone out. I never really got to that point. Because a lot of times I would just end talking to them before we got there. So, yeah, I don't know.
It's been, dude, it's every time.
Every time? What are the other times? I'm like, here, what are the other times?
What do you mean multiple? He gave up on Kel. That's true. That's true. That's
I never
true.
asked Kel out. I never asked Goat out.
He couldn't sustain the momentum. Rose.
I was just talking to Kel. Seeing more to, like, it's like a curiosity. Talking more to this person. There's nothing there. You move on. That's just how it works, right? That's a pretty normal thing.
Glasses. I remember for 7 months coping. He's just.
My DMs with Kel would fill 2 pages. It's like 2 screenshots worth of DMs.
Jealous fouled you can pull it off. I mean, dude, it does sound that way.
Yeah, you know what, Beckett? You know what, man? You're so right. I a young 21-year-old bachelor, am jealous of this. Genius level analysis. Honestly, man. So on point. So on point. I'm looking at that. I'm like, awooga. Tart eyes shining, man. What a beauty this one is. She looks like a fucking man. She literally looks like a man, Beckett. Yeah, I know I've said I'm bi, but I have standards, bro. I got standards. I'm not jealous of that. Trust me. Absolutely. Of course. I don't sext people. I don't go that way. Meanwhile, this crowd, they've got a group of people who have explicitly sexted people half their age, obese land whales who they were.
Dude, how can you sex the people half your age? Those are the people who are meant to be sexting me, Vlad.
People my age? Well, they're not. I don't sext. I never have. I don't intend to. I think sexting is for impulsive idiots. If you're taking it that seriously at that point, the two of you should meet up and fuck. There shouldn't be anything. If you have not met someone in real life yet, you should not be giving them incredibly intimate signs of affection that can be utilized against you. That's retarded. At 21, know not to sext anyone. I never would, nor have I. Vlad, who's like double my age, and quadruple my size, has.
Bro can't get girls his own age, okay? If Aiden was sexting people half his age, it would be a fucking crime.
Aiden is bi. Yeah, make your plan for both teams, but still losing joke now. I mean, I am. It's not like a big thing. I've been pretty open about that, but it's not like I don't make it my whole fucking personality.
With the 5, how much to get your channel mascot onto a maid dress? Dude. Into a maid dress. Dude, I could do a plushy channel mascot and a maid dress. That'd be alright. Kagan with the 20, Daddy Beckett, wish Vance a happy birthday. Happy birthday, C Vance. Classic Rock Kid with the 2. How the fuck do you tell on yourself like this? It's pretty brutal, isn't it?
How am I telling on myself? Wait, how am I telling on myself? What? Dressed in maid outfits on stream at the suggestion of the person they're in a fucking open relationship with, who probably like puts on a strap on, anally fucks them every night. And we got a guy who literally, unironically, dated Stardust. I agree with this Aiden guy. This Aiden guy, listen, bro, this kid can cook. This kid can cook, bruh. This Aiden kid, this Aiden fella, this Aiden lad, I must say, he was cooking with that one.
How desperate are you? This is a 2023, like,
oink oink, oink oink, oink oink.
Have you watched any of Queeman's old coverage?
No.
Dude.
No, I haven't, no.
Bro, do you know what Stardust has never done?
I haven't.
Do you know what Stardust has never done since like we broke up, or even when we were together and we had like obviously our relationship ended, so we had like things going on. She never complained about me publicly. She never said anything bad.
Wow, that's so great for you, man. Like I care. Like I give a fuck. Who cares? Great, man. I'm really glad to hear it.
About me. She's never said anything bad about me privately. Do you know how I know that? Because when I talked to somebody else about something that was going on and Star was involved in it, they were like, what was going on? Let me give you some, like, I've got to be vague. But at the time, the person Star was talking to didn't like me. They didn't like me. And not only were they in a position where they could have shit-talked me to no fucking end to this person with no ramifications, they defended me.
He's talking about me. Me and Stardust were having a private convo, and she started defending Beckett, and that's why I don't talk to her anymore. He's talking about me here. I'm kidding. I don't talk to Stardust. Dude, last time I talked to Stardust was when Kathy was reaching out to Stardust, pretending to be me, and Stardust fell for it, and then I guess later said, "Is this actually you?" I'm like, "No."
And spoke incredibly highly of me. So people can say whatever the fuck they want about Star or anything else. But
I just said she's ugly. I
don't know. She literally never fucked me over or...
That's great, man. I don't know what the fuck this has to do with literally anything. That's cool.
Like, or done any of the shit that, like, other women seem to have done. Like, there's no leaks of my DMs from Stardust.
Most women... This is like a terminally online take about women. Most women don't leak. Even most women who have been in relationships with public figures don't leak. So, wow, man, great for you. Guys, I didn't date like a psychopath. Cool? That's like kind of the given. That's kind of the expected. The fact that you think that's like some impressive like feat that you need to brag about, really kind of is like telling for your mindset.
So I don't know. It's kind of hard to be like. Oh,
it's like, hey, I fucked a pig, but at least she wasn't a psychopath. Okay, cool. You fucked a pig. Is that when you got ringworm from her? Yeah, it did. Somebody link the Stardust clip. We need the WoW clip.
Believe you did that. Bro, you fucking declared your love for Goat Kato and it got turned into a 3-week drama cycle.
The drama cycle was about the shit with Lio. That got injected as like a funny angle. But yeah, I said to someone my own age that I had feelings for them after we had formed a friendship. They said they weren't looking for a relationship. I said, cool, because I wasn't either. And then we continued as usual. Then they started expressing affection or attraction that was a bit different. And as they were admitting to people in private, they were building an attraction to me. But before that actually went anywhere, that got interrupted by my own drama and then leaks that came about that as a result of my own drama. So that didn't get to play out like in any natural capacity, I guess. Which is for the better. Because what the fuck was I doing? I could do way better. What was I doing?
It's still basically raping your career. I don't know what to tell you. I'm fine.
Yes, nobody will associate with me because I express affection. Dude, I had feelings for a woman. My career is over. O-V-E-R. Over.
I'm fine with that. Now, Beckett, you can't say he's sexist. He's in a loving relationship with his right hand. That's very true. That thing gets some fucking work.
Who's fucking grandma? Somebody get your dementia-riddled grandma back in the fucking nursing home. Coming out with jokes like these. Make that like 20 years ago. Probably named Barb or some shit. Has a Facebook account. he's in a relation. It's like the same people that come out with like a joke like, if I wanted to kill myself, I'd jump from your ego to your IQ. It's like, you look up roast.com. What Buddy went to funnycomebacks.com and just typed that in Beckett's chat. And Beckett goes crazy.
Done. Thank you, Rex, with the 5. Glue Boy member for 2 months at coping. Notice how he's just mad you've all dated women. I know, it is actually crazy. Has Aiden considered trying his left hand? A good question, Metal Man.
It's not a lie, but it's up for question. We're investigating. We don't know yet if we're willing to accept the line of argumentation that that's a woman.
Good question. One that we'll probably never have the answer to. Okay, listen, he's a bit retarded. I'm not sure he's that ambidextrous. Jathis with the 5. Aiden sounds like he just lived in the lockers people shoved him into on a daily basis. I don't think I've ever heard him not whining about life, bro. I mean, there's a lot to complain about, seemingly. Listen, I don't hate Aiden or anything. I don't hate this dude.
Wow, I'm relieved. Sweat wiped off my brow. Sorry. Gotta cover that up. Sweat wiped off my brow.
Like, I said this at the time when the fucking doxing shit happened.
It's not doxing shit. You don't consider that doxing.
Disappointed. I don't think it's the end of the world, okay?
It's the end of the world. I want you to know that when Aiden reposted stuff from that channel about Leon Coldplay's wife, I want you to know that that was the end of the world, okay? You're wrong.
I'm disappointed. I thought Aiden was better than that. But
Cause I am. That's why that drama pains me so. Because it's very out of character. It's a sort of mistake like that is very atypical of myself. I've been around for so long that I should know better and did know better. And that's why it was a mistake that obviously wouldn't be repeated, right? As opposed to some indication of like some broader pattern or trend or consistency or what.
I don't hate Aiden. I am gonna fucking listen. If you're gonna start throwing this shit out, there's kind of a commentary rule. It's called vetching. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that, Hellvent? What Russian shit are you telling me about?
That's not Russian.
Bennett, member for 10 months at coping. Thank you very much. 07 in the chat, please. Like, let's be honest. There's kind of this commentary rule, and I again said this on Dicker's chat. I can't throw out too much. It's Yiddish. Oh my fucking god. I can't throw out too much criticism for the.
She has one Jewish grandparent, and she's speaking Yiddish. Like, holy fucking LARP. Holy LARP.
Taking shit because I've done it, right? Like, you don't throw stones of shit you're involved in. Aiden has the wrong approach here. His approach should either be like to shut the fuck up or basically just going, yeah, fuck, that's messed up. His DM's got late. I know how that feels. Rather than going as like a fucking.
I know how that feels. It feels like shit, which is why I hope that he feels like shit right now and is embarrassed and as miserable as I think he is. Why would I extend any sort of, my takeaway is I got what I fucking deserved. I got what I deserved. So why would my takeaway be to sit here and cry for somebody else who is getting what I got because it's what they deserve? No, I'm going to rejoice in that. And I'm going to rejoice in that because when I was at the other end, they were the one that was rejoicing. I don't know why I would react with sympathy. Why would you extend sympathy to someone if they have made it evident that they would never do the same for you?
Attack dog and acting like the fucking hurt victim.
Aiden, when this guy was going through your DMs and making fun of you, and while everyone was simultaneously coming after you, and your biggest drama ever, and like you almost like completely lost your career, when he was doing that, he was laughing at you, and you felt like shit. So now, when he gets DMs leaked of his private pursuits, and you're sitting there laughing at him, maybe you shouldn't laugh at him. because you felt like shit when he was laughing at you. Wow, man. Truly, the Mother Teresa in me is saying, I gotta stop this. I shouldn't talk about it. I shouldn't talk about it. Gilda did nothing, man. Nothing funny over here. Nothing to see here.
Like, the shit he pulled wasn't worth criticism.
Don't gloat,
It is
Aiden.
like
Be the bigger person. Be the bigger person. Fuck you. Why am I expected to be the bigger person? Why am I expected to be the bigger person? Why is that burden on me? Like, it's just like everyone's allowed to have fun when it's at my expense. And then I have my fun, my long-awaited fun. And all of a sudden, I'm supposed to be this bigger guy? Fuck that, dude. Fuck that.
of how you should act in this situation. It's incredibly
Yeah,
fucking dumb.
exactly. Was Beckett saying this to Vlad when Vlad was doing it to me? Was Beckett ever saying this to Vlad? Fuck no. Beckett was joining in and laughing with him. So why is it not funny now? Why is there a burden that I have to be the bigger person now? Because I'm having fun. Second I have fun, it's now not allowed. Now we want people to be bigger people and force our fucking standards. Now we care.
Baron with the 5. Congrats to Anissa's husband for beginning his transformation from the White Hassan to the White Ralph male by threatening Warski. Wait, really? Did that happen? I have not heard.
Aha! Anissa's husband, Mr. Jomha, learned empathy at 30 award.
That, Baron. What the fuck? Thank you very much for the 5. Much appreciated. Basically, don't throw stones when you're in glass houses. Yeah, it's very simple. Again.
My house is not made of glass. That's why the doors are open. That's why any of you fucking freaks can call in, debate me, challenge me, make streams on me, because I am confident in the security of this house as I throw my stones from it. You have nothing. Nothing.
Because, like, at this point, I'm just laughing at Aiden, right? This is the position he has put himself
Trademark.
in. And it's
the position I put myself in. This isn't even a drama about me. I put myself here. Yeah, dude, I made Vlad go and flirt with the 21-year-old. Go and talk about using the 21-year-old land whale as his cock sleeve and lie to the person who was in a relationship. That was me. I put myself there.
I'm sure an uncomfortable position for him to be in, and it sucks. But
it does suck. It does suck. It's deserved. But yeah, it sucks. It's great that Beckett can empathize. I would have loved if that empathy was ever extended to me as a courtesy, not an expectation, but it was not. And that's okay. I'm just not going to do it for people that were involved in rejoicing what happened to me. Like Falgi, right? Or not Falgi, fucking Gilded.
That's life. Kicking with a 20. Stickers to Anstan Designs on their birthday. Is it your birthday, Anstan? Please have an Avi sticker. Please enjoy this Avi sticker. I love the Avi sticker. The Avi sticker is based. Thank you so much. Happy birthday. Priestess with the 5. Beckett, chat, please everyone wish friend Anistan a very happy birthday. Also, not the stream I paid for. So true and happy birthday. Duck Quackers member for 11 months. I don't know what's up, but I stand with Vlad against Aiden. So based and true. Listen, let's see the DMs first and we'll go from there. Grey Knight with the 5. Aiden is like a new corner table. You keep smacking your toe on him. You can't get rid of him yet. You need your money's worth. Also check DMs. Okay, I've got 2 DMs to check. What's this one?
Like he's addressing this like there's some ongoing embarrassing situation involving me as opposed to his friend. No, it's just your friend. You don't have anything from me. You can reminisce on a situation that happened months ago, I guess, and pretend like it's presently happening, even though it isn't. We kind of already went through all that. We could bring it up again, which is what we're doing.
Wait, what? No fucking way! Thank you, Falgi. Sly Boy. So for those of you,
So he covers the Sly Boy shit, and then he goes and calls into Chud. Let's watch his Chud combo now. Hold on one sec. But listen, I'm glad that Beckett could extend some of his empathy and understand how much it might have sucked to have been in my shoes in that at that time. But he also understood at that time that I was there by my own doing, and I deserved it, and there was no expectation of extending any empathy or courtesy to me, and maybe he should use all of that brain power and fucking understand that. Take all the feelings you're saying I had during that, and imagine you have somebody like Vlad, who's just sitting there laughing and reveling in your downfall, laughing at like embarrassing details unrelated to the actual wrong that you perpetrated. Like imagine that, and then imagine asking me to maybe hold back a little bit in my coverage and my laughter at his embarrassing fuck-ups.
And 2, we seem to have this diminished concern about doxing, and your response seems to be trying to find some justification for it, or trying to find some reason why you're not sympathetic to the person or something like that. Like, it just feels like I'm saying something quite simple, and you're coming in with all these like, well, maybe it benefits to show the person so they don't do it again and things like that. Do you see what I mean? Like,
I'm sort of reiterating an argument there. Sure, I'm agreeing with you.
He doesn't have people do this as well. They have a position, they want to offend it, they don't want to accept the opponent's position, but they know they can't win on substance, so they don't want to actually have to argue against the opponent's position. So what they'll do is, they'll do shit like, Gamma does this all the time. They'll do, people have been saying, people have been arguing. It's like, if you're not arguing it, if you're not saying it, then shut the fuck up. People say all sorts of shit. What do you believe? And does it contest what I believe? In the course of our conversation. And if you're now having to talk about, you're too much of a pussy to own the position yourself. So you're just saying, oh, other people are arguing it. Other people are arguing it. Because you don't want to actually have to do the legwork and argue for it yourself. Because you know that you can't.
Standards around doxing, and I agree with you that that's the problem.
But then what it feels okay. But then what it feels like you're doing is you're then saying, for some reason, oh, but here's why these diminished standards actually could be a good thing.
Okay, so then let me be perfectly clear. I'm sort of giving you a rationale of why those diminished standards have occurred. I agree with you that they're a bad thing. And I think if you've got criticisms for me where you're like, well, Becky, you're further diminishing those standards, and you should consider that going forward, or like maybe like take some accountability. Sure, fair enough. Maybe I'm like also being part of a problem that I agree with you exists.
Maybe I'm also,
right?
You are.
But
He never says anything conclusively, Dad. It's like getting a conclusive opinion or like statement, or it's just like impossible with this guy. He either doesn't know, or he feels, or just give us something conclusive.
Attitude and others' attitudes only further causes issues, because there's no longer this staunch standard where you look at it and go, well, you put the face in the thumbnail, that was wrong. You said the name, that was wrong. It's, well, maybe there's a benefit to doing it actually. And maybe, oh yeah, this is wrong and he's getting taken down by YouTube. Let's support the guy and retweet him. And it's all this attitude that shifts it. And before we know it, I mean, I don't know, we're going to be like a fucking sector.
Beckett thinks this is okay because the target is bad. So Beckett doesn't believe in bad tactics, only bad targets. And Beckett is actually not unilaterally opposed to doxing if he continues to argue the position that I think he's attempting to argue for here. But apparently, he also tried to argue that this might not have even qualified as doxing. And it's like, once again, he would, under the criterion he gave for why this wouldn't qualify as doxing, he'd have to say what I didn't do as doxing, which he can't because he knows that would immediately contradict the argument he just gave to his stream like 30 minutes prior before this conversation with Chud.
Where there's doxing left, right, and center and no one fucking cares. Like, the diminished standards only lead to further issues down the line. And I just think it's a terrible direction to go down. And I just think people should reset a bit, relearn their fucking values, re-understand their values, and understand why it is that we don't, permit doxing and we stay away from it and have an abundance of caution approach. I guess that's just my perspective on it anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with you. And I think those, I had a conversation with somebody else like last year about it.
And he also never disagrees.
Because
you clearly disagree. That's why he clearly disagrees, because that's why he's not unilaterally saying like completely, you're right, I accept your argument, or I concede, or he instead will do subtle. He'll do quiet disagreements where it's like people have been arguing, people have been saying. It's like, okay, do you accept those arguments? Do you accept those beliefs? Do you lean towards them? Do you want to argue for them now?
Information getting spread around. So I don't disagree with you with the concern. And it could, you know what? Again, it could be one of those things where things become like painfully just normalized and it becomes a problem. I'm not sure what you do with that as like a solution other than what you're doing, which is highlighting it.
Well, look, if we're real, mate, the whole space is just totally fucking raped. It's fucking over, dude. There's no principles, there's no standards. People are farming fucking dishonest hate on the same fucking 3 or 4 people again and again and again. I'm very pessimistic and nihilistic about the whole thing. But obviously I was just covering this briefly earlier.
Chud is
Your
taking
clip
the
came up.
commentary black pill. I mean, yeah, that's just where the general direction is going. It's where it was bound to go. People are gonna, this shit's real life now. And as this progresses, like, the public is gonna get way more and more okay with unhinged shit. And it has been. And, I mean, yeah, there would be a time where it's like, I mean, people like Destiny feel no pause in doing what they do. It's, and, like, even, he was doing it even when he was socially accepted and allowed on, like, shows and stuff. The public's just gonna get okay with this shit. If you can justify the target in the eyes of the public, you can do whatever the fuck you want to them. That's how it's just gonna be at some point. Yeah, because of how polarized shit is.
I got really angry with you, and I really wanted to, like, you know, tear the flesh off of your face. To be honest with you, that's how I felt when I initially saw it.
So I will say this, and part of the reason I even sort of like tweeted anything out was because I spoke to Morale. And I also saw Sly Boy's other thumbnails where he's basically covered up the face of the person. And I'm like, okay, well, this is clearly fucking engagement farming, actually, of putting out that information, getting the fucking strike or the whatever.
No,
then
engagement
changing the
farming is
thumbnails,
sweepy.
keep the video up.
It's
or whatever.
sweepy. You could say, no, it's spite driven because he knows that this is private info. So putting it right in the thumbnail to smack people in the face and purposefully deciding not to blur it like he does his other thumbnails indicates that he understands the controversial nature of showing the unblurred face. And that's what he's utilizing to get viewership or get attention or fuck her over, right? Because he's angry at her. Which it seems like that's what he's doing here. This wasn't merely a marketing decision.
He did the same shit with this fucking pedo that he was talking about, like, you know, last year. Which you know, if you want an engagement farm off YouTube fucking with you and cause new problems, fair enough. But it's the inherent dishonesty of, I've been badly treated by YouTube.
Saying he's doing it to engagement
you've taken very obvious, clear risks that go against, you know, the TOS, the privacy and whatnot. You know, I just find it very frustrating that people will dishonestly farm that, a la Mama Max, in order to maximize engagement and attention on their channel. It's frustrating.
Yeah, and it, you know, and I saw what you said about sort of the way Mama Max went, and it's, you know, I don't think you're wrong. We do this where we go, well, this person's in good standing, and, you know, came in here, I was like, I've never heard anything bad about Sly Boy. Literally until today.
What? All I've heard about this guy is that he's the next Mama Max, and he's like crazy. That's all I've heard about him.
I mean, it's not just Mama Max, is it? It's like Mutahar is the same thing. You know, if someone is in good standing and has a big platform, there's like a hesitancy,
a lack of oversight,
to get on board with calling them out.
But the problem is, even when Beckett's learned the context, he's still providing soft justifications. So it's probably less of a case of, oh, he just inherently trusted it was false due to the guy's reputation, which I'd say, okay, you shouldn't do that, but I'd be sympathetic to. I think it's because he actually does think that this was fine. Part of him does believe that this was probably fine.
People have sort of, you know, broken the dam already, or cracked the dam at least, to the point of breaking, and then everyone else comes in later and goes, oh yeah, this guy's really bad, here's my video about it. Whereas,
yeah, because I mean, this Riley chick, who is another fucking predator hunter in the sort of normie commentary space, I got massive. I basically did a dual stream where I went over Chibi and her. I'm saying fucking crazy shit about Chibi because fuck it, it's Chibi. But the comments that I get criticism on, the subs that I lost over it was, how can you attack Riley? She's just an innocent BPD girl. She's just trying to do the right thing and hold this predator to account. And I'm like, bro, she's a fucking crazy bitch. So yeah, like I am with you. There is,
Okay,
and
I
think
don't know who these people are. I don't know who the fuck these people
Yeah,
are.
dude, Chud just calls them out. Beckett always does these like references to other dramas, and nobody knows what the fuck he's talking about or who he's referencing or what's going on. It's like, you guys know I've been on the internet since 2011. He's always like autistically referencing some shit.
No, that's fine. But I think also with predator hunters, there's this general reluctance to go and attack them because people are
ACC
scared of being called
nobodies, yeah.
pedophiles or like rape defenders or whatever, right?
Yes, no, sure, and that's what happened with Mama Max. Sly Boy, I mean, I think that it's not really that necessarily, because I don't think he's got a habit of calling people that. Maybe his audience does a bit, but it's more so, I think, just when someone's going after the bad guys, people don't want to call it out. And it's the same thing here, because Sacramento is a bad guy because obviously they've lied and misrepresented a lot of stuff about the Turkey Tom allegations. So there's a belief that they're like an acceptable target for anything now. And that's why, even saying this, people can frame it as you're defending the person, you're defending this lying BPD rape
By the
slut.
way, if you guys want to support the stream, as always, great way to help us out is to tip, like, and sub.
When it's about not about the people, it's about the principles. And
what's your line for when you think information is public? Is it just public figure? Like I'm genuinely asking.
The clearest 100% line for me is if the person has willingly shared it themselves.
Yes.
Because
Yes. Yeah. That was the component of like linking personally identifiable information to an anonymous online persona. The accessibility of that information has obviously never been a deciding factor in our determination of whether or not something is a dox. Most doxes utilize already public information. The thing that makes it doxing is the gathering it and linking it to the anonymous online persona.
they're consenting to that being out there, right?
Yes, if they consent to it, then there's nothing being linked because they've linked themselves to it. It wouldn't be doxing.
I think that the problem you run into is if it's publicized enough, it's fair game, is that who determines what is publicized enough? Because you could argue
Did
that
the Great Purge happen, like, in-game or in my chat? Because I know I'm sort of in-game, it's happening.
Like in Backwater Discord is publicized. You can argue that someone's address on the internet is publicized. Even though you've had to look it up, well, it's on the internet.
The definition
so
of
it's
doxing has
publicised.
nothing
And that's
to do
always
with the
been the case,
publicity of the info.
that just because something's public doesn't mean it's fair game.
Yes.
So I would always go by, if they've willingly shared something themselves, then that's definitively de facto public. They've consented to it being shared. They shared it themselves. If it's not that, I mean, it's a contextual thing. But I think generally speaking, unless it's like broadly discussed across multiple fucking like news sites or something like that, you know, then it probably is best to just be cautious and not go near it.
Yeah, I think that caution is fair. The thing I come up against, I suppose, is there are obviously stories that are so big, and you yourself have talked about this, where people did this whole thing of, well, Kiwi Farms is a doxing site, so you don't say Kiwi Farms, or you don't say Doxbin, you say fucking platform X or whatever the fuck, website X or whatever, and you're like, well, we know what we're fucking talking about. It's just, it just sounds
like a star on his own. Yeah, that is like a cool feature. Getting around
gay
that
and
is the hard part.
infantilizing.
That's like the challenge at the
to like pretend, and there've been multiple points.
The Soviets start off with a ton of good and already experienced generals, and the whole beginning as you build up is just avoiding.
We're all on the same page, and it's frustrating because like chat knows, the audience knows, we know, fucking Twitter knows. So it's like, okay, fuck. I mean, at this point, just accept that we know.
I don't remember what she looks like. I don't remember her name. I don't know about you guys. Her full legal name or anything, or the LinkedIn stuff. I don't remember what university she goes to.
But here's the thing though. What drama exists where it is essential that you discuss someone's PPI?
PP? PP.
Just sort of like going through. I mean, I can see the arguments for Rowan.
The answer is there isn't one. The answer is there isn't one.
True!
You don't need to say their name. You don't even need to show a picture of them. You can just talk about the drama.
True!
And cover up their name,
okay, sure,
cover up their address, and cover up their picture.
Sure, yeah, sure, I agree. Okay, yeah, no, I agree with you. There's no essential level.
But is there a... It's not essential, it's not a need, but is it a want? And Beckett's like, yep. Yep. Doxy Beckett, back at it again, justifying doxing.
I think there are elements
there's no reason to ever talk about someone's PPI if it isn't publicly known already. And the only reason for doing it is because you want to hurt the person in some way.
Okay, but you just said if it isn't publicly known already. I'm not defending the initial doxing here. Like I'm not saying Brandon Buckingham had every right to go and give out.
Then I
Rowan's
go
name.
back to my abundance of caution point. If they've not stated
Okay.
themselves or put it out there, if it's out there in the ether in some way, like for example, the knowledge that Pixie was sucking Destiny's cock in that video, it's probably best to stay away from it. I mean, that's not doxing exactly, but
That's
it's like
why what I did
a piece
was
of
wrong.
information that you could realistically talk about, but out of an abundance of caution, you don't touch it. It's the same thing with the doxing stuff. Someone's name could be out there somewhere. You could see it on Twitter. You might see their address. You might see a picture of their house out there, but you would go, I'm not going to go near that and I'm not going to touch that. I'm just going to go off what is definitively from their mouth out there already, and anything else I can censor as I need to. And that's it. You can cover any drama like that. And I don't think with that process, you would ever cover a drama and feel like you've not done it properly because you've not been able to say their name, their address, share a picture of them, or anything along those lines.
Yeah, and again, I don't disagree with you.
I don't disagree, but I'm just going to give an argument that contradicts what you just said. You believe them, but I don't disagree.
Things. My point of what I'm coming up against is like the level of moral failing, I guess. Like at what point we're going, this is doxing, or this is spreading dox information, or this is talking about something that's so far out in the public.
In terms of Slyboy putting the picture in his video, right? I'm kind of like ambivalent about how egregious that is. I'm not like, oh my god, that's the worst thing ever. It's like, well, that's, you know, the thing that I find more egregious is doing it and then complaining when YouTube takes it down on a privacy violation. I find that
yes, and there I completely agree with you. Actually, I have no disagreements with you. I think, especially because like you can see a panel of
So he doesn't disagree on anything.
behavior there,
True.
which I was totally
On
fucking unaware
anything.
of. But yes, it is like, you know, if you're aware that this is going to get fucking taken down, especially if it's happened to you previously, and then you're like, well, the video's gone, especially when it doesn't need to be gone. If he can change the thumbnail, because he can just go, fuck it, they privacy struck it, I'll get a new thumbnail up. Yes, it's obviously engagement farming to try and like push himself further out into the sphere, which is, yeah, incredibly shitty. Sure. Yeah, I just agree with you.
But yeah, I mean, I'd say, you know, it's kind of like, I'd put it that each new person that shares the information is probably like, you know, slightly less culpable than the person before, like on a chain, I guess I would see it as.
Yeah.
So
Got it. So Gilded Poo is far more culpable than I am.
100,000th person that shared that docs information.
Beckett could agree with that.
Is probably not as culpable as the person that originally shared it, but there probably is still a criticism in there. It's just it gets watered down with each subsequent person that shares the info. That's probably how I'd see it, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I disagree with you. I think there is probably a cutoff point somewhere along the line where it's like giving the criticism to this person down this level of the chain where everyone knows is like a meaningless criticism to some extent. Unless that person has a very, very strong standard of you don't do this. And my standard generally has been what ends up in the public sphere becomes fair game. There's like
hang on, wait.
What? Dude, what? Huh? Hello? Is this not like what? Dude. Am I crazy right now?
Ends up in the public sphere. Like,
and I mean,
some people's addresses are in the public.
I mean massively known as part. Like,
massively known. So a vague criterion that we can never quantify or hold you to account for because there's no like number or quantity or level of publicization that would change the standard from one to the other. So allowing you to apply it differently depending on situation.
I don't mean like, oh, it's on some little fucking server, or even it's on some random KF thread. I mean, it's like all over Twitter. It's a main part of the drama. People are very much aware of it.
So there's another thing to point out as well here, though, because I think that like it depends on what we're talking about. If it's someone's address, right?
Yeah, there's literally
no reason to share that whatsoever.
Yes.
If it's a picture of someone's face, right? That's more of a grey area in terms of doxing. It's not the same as sharing someone's address, but there's still something wrong, I think, with sharing someone's face that doesn't want to be shown. I could see there being an angle of like, just say for mocking the person that you might want to bring it up, you know, and have a go at them or something like that. Mm-hmm. So there probably is more justification in some way for showing that. I still think it's wrong, and I would have more of a view on that is if you're the, you know, like say JStalk, for example, right? The first person sharing JStalk's public image is definitively in the wrong, and the 200,000 persons that shared it to mock him is still doing something wrong, but it's watered down considered to the original person. I think that's my thought process on it, on that.
Yeah. Because again, and I completely agree with you on dresses. There is no reason to
Completely
share
agree.
that shit.
On
'Cause
addresses.
It's obviously malice. It's obviously just a threat, even if you're reposting.
If it's not
it.
the address, it's
there's
fair game.
literally like no reason. But yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think that's the main thing. I'm happy to look more into Slyboy if needed. I don't know whether
Does this
is
get
gonna...
better? Does this get better? Or is this basically it? Will this get any better?
Don't do that, mate. You might ruin a connection, and you know you don't want to do that, do you?
I've got no connection. I've got no. Okay, dude.
You know,
I've got like
sit up on that fence and make sure that everyone around you can have a good
Dude, true.
relationship with you, like you normally do.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate your concern.
True.
But yeah. Anyway, I think that's it, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that's it. Cool. Well, good chat. Talk to you soon.
Catch you later. Bye.
All right, that's it. Sounds good. All right, well, Beckett made numerous claims today that were completely incorrect, such as me being the originator of Loud Convoy's wife's face and workplace, or name and workplace. Beckett also just like has completely shown an inconsistent application in standards, in my case versus Slyboy, and in Gilded's case versus my case. I think that's been exemplified to the audience now approximately 1,000 times over. I'll have a chat with Beckett my next stream if he's down for it. I'll talk to him a little bit about this because I think that there are some things that he absolutely cannot defend an argument, and I would be curious to try to do that with him. With that being said, that's going to be a stream. We've been going now for 4 hours. Like up on your way out if you want to support us, as always. I will be seeing you guys probably tomorrow. By tomorrow, I mean not like later today, but like tomorrow. But that's going to be it for tonight, guys. I will send you into nobody's live. All right. Well, thank you guys for watching. Take care. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Like on your way out. Sub if you're new. All that good shit. Peace.